following is a presentation of Flow Sports.
It's time to double down. It's time to raise the stakes. And it is time to go all in with the High Limit Sprint Car Series. This is the High Limit Room. It's the home of 24 high rollers. We are free.
One night down and 4 to go to finish up a very busy week of action for Interstate Battery's High Limit Racing. Tonight is race 11 of the Roto-Rooter Midweek Series as we invade the Big R, Ransomville Speedway here in New York for the second time in series history. And tonight, 36 cars in the pit area, the most they've ever had for a sprint car event here at Ransomville. The previous best, 32 back in 2017. So a very good field on hand this evening. My name is Chase Rodman. Tony Laporta down in the infield, bringing all the storylines from the pit area and the infield as well. Let's take a look at the weather forecast. It is once again a very, very perfect day out there. 70 and 75. They write songs about this type of weather. 3-mile-per-hour winds and not a cloud to be seen here in the New York area. And we just got incredibly lucky the last 2 days here with perfect weather at Lernerville, and now perfect weather once again here in New York. Let's take a look with 36 cars on the docket, the format for tonight's event. Drivers have already signed in for qualifying position. They'll be split into 2 different groups, and they'll go out in random order. There'll be a Group A and a Group B. Group A drivers will be in heat races 1 and 2. Group B drivers, heat races 3 and 4. Each heat race is 8 lane laps and distance. The top 5 drivers will transfer straight to the A main, with 2 cars going into the dash, which will be a 7-lap race. And that will determine the first 4 rows of tonight's A main starting lineup, with the rest of those heat race transfers going into the back of those drivers. And then if you did not make the transfer in the B, or in the heat race, you'll go to the B main, or the last chance showdown. 12 laps in that B main, and only 4 more cars out of that will then go to the back of what will be a 24-car starting lineup, and $12,000 to win tonight for the Speedway Motors Thursday Thunder here at Ransomville Speedway. Here are the notable entries for you this evening with 36 cars on hand. We're going to have quite a few drivers to look at here. Danny Varon, definitely one of the stars of New York to watch for here this weekend, as he is the driver to Fonda, New York in the 01. Nate Dussel making the trip up from Ohio, one of the regulars at the Fremont and Attica Raceway Parks. Billy Dietrich tonight makes his High Limit Racing debut from Aspers, Pennsylvania. Jonathan Preston, the fast time qualifier here 1 year ago with High Limit Racing. The Juice, Jared Zimbardi in the 35. Jordan Thomas also in 79. Matt Farnham, DJ Christie, who had a very good run last night with the World of Outlaws at Oshweekend, ended up in the 4th spot there. Jordan Poirier, the 4-time and defending Empire Super Sprints champion, and Chris Wyndham from the World of Outlaws, full-timer there. He's going to be on hand tonight as well, taking on the high rollers at Ransomville Speedway. Now the track facts, here's what you need to know about Ransomville. It opened back in 1958. They do classify it as a half mile. We've heard things, a half mile, a 5/8 mile, a 4/10 mile. Who knows what it is? It's a relatively bigger racetrack, of course. Donnie Schatz set the track record here back on October 16th of 2017 at 12.629 seconds for the 10-time World of Outlaws champion. He set the track record here about 8 years ago, maybe 9 years ago, actually. And I'm being told actually a 4/10 of a mile here at Ransomville. It's hard to figure out looking on Google and stuff. It'll give you a bunch of different suggestions as to how big the racetrack is. We're being told a 4/10 mile here at this facility. Let's take a look at the nxtbets.com/playhlr odds now. Rico Abreu, after a very good run last night, ended up second after leading 33 laps at Lernerville. Comes in as the favorite. He's also the current series point leader at +230. Brent Marks and Aaron Reitzel both with tough nights yesterday, but they are still some of the favorites for this evening at +381 and +435. Giovanni Selzy, Tyler Courtney there. Tanner Thorson, Kerry Madsen, some of the longer shots. The guy I skipped over there is my Rodman risk for tonight. That is the driver that picked up the win here 1 year ago with High Limit Racing at Ransomville, and that is Justin Peck. He is at plus 1480, meaning you put $10 on Peck, and you can walk away with $150 if he's able to go and get the win here this evening. Justin Peck, a very good race last night for him. Started 10th in the feature, got up to 5th. Another top 5 finish for him, and that Kevin Rudine-owned number 26 car and team. And so we'll see what Peck can do. Maybe this is a track that can kind of turn his season around and get that first High Limit Racing victory of the 2026 season. Well, Tony Laporta, we've talked about it on the pre-race show twice in a row now. Incredible weather greeting us here in New York with Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing, and also greeting us at this racetrack, a 36-car field, the most they've ever seen here for a sprint car race at Ransomville.
Quality over quantity with Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing, except tonight we've got both. And then on the subject of the local area weather, Chase, you said sunny and 75. They write songs about these kinds of conditions. Joe Nichols performed Sunny and 75. That song came out in May of 2013. It debuted at number 60 on the Billboard Hot 100. It ended up climbing as high as number 39 by December of that release year back in 2013. But I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about the fact we're returning to the site of a victory on the High Limit Racing Tour for Big Peck Energy, Justin Peck. You and I were joking less than 24 hours ago about some success he had earlier this week at a casino on the road heading over to the Lernerville Speedway in Western Pennsylvania. I got to talk to BPE about that, as well as what it's going to take to get back on top of the leaderboard here in Western New York. Down here with Justin Peck, the winner at Ransomville 1 year ago. So Big Peck Energy, let's start with the important stuff. We'll get to the fun stuff in a moment. What is racing at Ransomville like, and how can you guys repeat on your success from 1 year ago?
Well, you definitely got to be hooked up here. I mean, it's the way it's been the last couple times I've been here. It's just usually really slick and kind of dusty, and it's really kind of hard to get a hold of. Like, if I remember right, last year, like, we kind of qualified like middle to the top. We heat raced around the top because they went out and kind of watered that, you know, that like dusty patch up there, and then Dash was on the top, and then we went straight to the bottom for the 8 main. So I don't know, just kind of got to watch for the track to transition. I think it's really easy to get caught out and feel like you really need to slow down and run the bottom, but you know, the first time I was here, I remember kind of just blasting through the dust and making a little bit of grip that way. So I just think it's keeping up with the transition of the racetrack, but all in all, you got to tighten up, man. You just got to be hooked up around here.
Tighten up. That's what he always says to me when he sees me going anywhere, doing anything. Okay, so that's the business side. Let's talk about the fun of traveling up and down the road with Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing. 2 nights ago, you visited a casino. How'd that go for you?
I'd say it went pretty well. I think it was Rivers Casino. I think it was called Rivers Casino. It was in Pittsburgh. And I had gone there the night before and lost a little bit, and then decided to go back with Gio and Maddie, you know, the next day. Mm-hmm. And was going not great again, and I was down to my last couple dollars, and I'm not gonna say how much, but in the high limit room, I hit the grand jackpot on a Huff and Puff machine. So it was a good day.
Now Huff and Puff, for the people at home like me who aren't big gamblers, Huff and Puff, is that like a recreational kind of like downtime activity? Is that a type of gambling? What's a Huff and Puff machine?
Yeah, it's a slot machine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it was. We were in the high limit room, and you know, Gio and Maddie were behind me, and I was sitting on that machine, you know, and Alex was sitting there with me. She was next to me. We were just sitting there playing it. Anyway, long story short, I'd hit a bonus and won a couple $100, and hit another bonus, won another couple $100, and then on the third bonus, I hit right away again right after that, and it was a lot more than that. So it was a good day. It was a good rain out.
So Justin Peck lives in the high limit room on and off the track. He was trying to double down on his good fortune a few nights ago in Pittsburgh, trying to repeat and build on it, maybe hit a bonus, as the kids say, here at the Big R. Cool to catch up with Justin Peck. He is successful when we come to Western New York, and he's successful when he gets into the high limit room again. Whether it's on or off the track, Big Peck Energy knows where to hang out. Our camera operator, Daryl Canfield, he's in the high limit room, on and off the track as well, but that's a story for another day. We are getting ready to get cars on track here at the Big R. Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing is ready to go with night number 11 of the Roto-Rooter.
Thank you to our partner Eclipse Claims, eclipsing insurance tactics and protecting your payout. Are you looking to land a career in racing? Begin your education at the university that started it all. UNOH works with some of the nation's premier race teams and gives students the hands-on experience needed to launch their careers. Turn your passion into a career at unoh.edu. Speedway Motors is proud to sponsor Interstate Batteries Highland Racing's Thursday Thunder at Ransomville Speedway. For over 70 years, they have been helping gearheads around the globe get the job done. And with 3 distribution centers around the country, you'll have the parts when you need them. Find your next competitive advantage at speedwaymotors.com. Moments away from cars hitting the racetrack for the first time tonight for Dirt Draft Hot Laps. We'll have 5 groups of hot laps tonight, each of them featuring 7 drivers, with the exception of hot lap session number 1. That one will have 8 cars in it, and we'll have 5 of those go, and then we'll get right into qualifying. Of course, there'll be 2 groups of qualifying, and we will find out who will be the 2 fastest drivers and set themselves up for a very nice night here with Interstate Batteries Highland Racing at the Ransomville Speedway. My name is Chase Rodman. Tony Laporta in the infield here on this FloRacing broadcast as cars get closer and closer to making their way onto the racetrack for Dirt Draft, or for Dirt Draft Hot Laps, excuse me. We have 15 drivers that run with this series full time. They are called the High Rollers. If you don't know who they are, well, let's meet them.
Rico Abreu, St. Helena, California.
Tyler Courtney, Indianapolis, Indiana. Brenham Crouch, Lubbock, Texas.
Tanner Holmes, Jacksonville, Oregon.
Cy Lynch, Apollo, Pennsylvania.
Kerry Madsen, St. Mary's, New South Wales, Australia.
Brent Marks, Myerstown, Pennsylvania.
Justin Peck, Monrovia, Indiana. Jason Persley, Locust Grove, Oklahoma.
Chase Randall, Waco, Texas.
Aaron Reitzel, Clute, Texas.
Danny Sams, Northport, Florida.
Giovanni Scelzi, Fresno, California.
Tanner Thorson, Minden, Nevada.
Brock Zierfoss, Jonestown, Pennsylvania.
Those are your full-time high rollers, and one of them now makes his way down the front straightaway. He is from St. Mary's, New South Wales, Australia. In the Maxim Trucking, TK Concrete, Logan Contractor Supply, Rexco Equipment, Zip Bonds, number 55, the Madman, Kerry Madsen. Kerry Madsen in the 55. And behind him, from Indianapolis, Indiana, driving the NOS Energy Drink, Spire Motorsports, Elliott's Custom Trailers, Brand Professional Agriculture, Gainbridge, number 7 BC, Sunshine, Tyler Courtney. Tyler Courtney in the 7 BC. And the defending winner here at the Big R makes his way down the front straightaway now from Monrovia, Indiana, the Skagit Speedway, Race Trading Foundation, Hager Realty, Standcraft Jet Center, Angel Winds Casino, number 26, Justin Peck. Justin Peck in the 26. And from Fonda, New York, driving the Charles Tibbetts Masonry, St. Lawrence Radiology, on-the-spot pressure washing, Coble Skill Collision, number 01, Danny Varon. Danny Varon in the 01. From Apollo, Pennsylvania, driving the Mositis Motorsports, Ducati of Pittsburgh, Hollywood Blasting Coating, MAV Motorsports, number 42, that is Cy Lynch. Cy Lynch in the 42. From Beachville, Ontario, Canada, driving the GSR Racing and Chassis, LMP Excavation, Ackland Insurance, Transportation Repair Services, number 5C, DJ Christie. DJ Christie in the 5C. And making his Highland Racing debut here tonight from Aspers, Pennsylvania, the Magoo's Motorcycles, Antitam Dairy, Racers New and Used Parts Warehouse, Drop of Ink Tattoo, number 8, Billy Dietrich. Billy Dietrich in the number 8. Those are the drivers in the first of our 5 Dirt Draft Hot Lap sessions here tonight at the Ransomville Speedway. Don't forget about the all-new Horsepower Hydration Cup. It's here on Dirt Draft. Every race this week counts towards the weekly leaderboard, giving you a fresh chance to climb the standings and compete for exclusive prizes. The leaderboard resets every Monday, so every week is a new opportunity. Download Dirt Draft or visit dirtdraft.com. Lock in your lineup before tonight's races, and new or reactivating subscribers get a $10 shophighlimitracing.com discount code. And Tony, I cashed in on my discount code earlier today, picked up a new hat over at that Highland Racing merchandise trailer.
Oh, hats. Everybody's wearing them right now. Chase, you know what else you could do with a Horsepower Hydration Cup, don't you?
No. What can you do?
Well, I'm glad to know you're listening intently to me. You could also drink Horsepower Hydration out of a Horsepower Hydration Cup. They've got 2 different flavors, and they keep you ready to go no matter what the conditions are outside. You always got to be hydrated, and that's why I drink Horsepower Hydration. What about you? Is that why you drink Horsepower Hydration?
It certainly is. I couldn't have said it any better myself. I prefer the lemonade flavor, the lemon lime flavor, and boy, I have one. I'm not kidding you when I say this, Tony. This is not just a sales pitch. I have one of those every single day.
I'm glad to know it's not a sales pitch because I'm not in the market to buy any, as I have some already. I've purchased my own, but I advise you to enjoy that because actually it is starting to warm up out here. I know it's probably toasty in your climate-controlled announcer's booth, and so I hope you don't sweat too hard. And if you do, I know that you'll be replenished with some horsepower hydration.
Yeah, it is a little toasty up here. The AC has not been on for too terribly long, Tony, so it's still taking some time to, cool down in here. I might have to throw the jacket on later.
Yeah, well, that's wild because you just said it's warm and now you're putting on a jacket. So you continue to confuse and excite fans as well as myself, Chase. But what is it? 36 cars here for Roto-Rooter midweek round number 11, the Speedway Motors Thursday Thunder. This is great to be back in Western New York. And I wanted to mention quickly, we had a lot of fans come up and be very friendly to us last night in Western Pennsylvania at Lernerville Speedway. Even more great fans have shown themselves here in Western New York. WB Longhorns and DW Design, at least I hope I wrote that down correctly, have stepped up to add an additional $750 to the Angel donation here tonight. And that $1,500 was not collected last night as Corey Day is not eligible due to the fact he's not a full-time high roller. So that number turns into $3,000, and then with an additional $250 out of our co-angel donor, David Barnes out of Columbia City, Indiana, $4,000 will go to the charity of the winning High Roller's Choice here tonight, pending a high roller does cross the start-finish line first at the end of tonight's main event. A lot of money going to charity thanks to the Angel Donor Program here at High Limit Racing.
$4,000. Absolutely spectacular stuff from our Angel Donor. As we see one driver we did not introduce you to earlier on making his High Limit Racing debut here tonight. He is from Victoriaville, Quebec, Canada. It's the Movex Transport Benoit Lafleur. Wins Quebec, number 21 of Alex Terrien. Alex Terrien in the 21. Green flag waves for the first time tonight in Dirt Draft Hot Laps at the Ransomville Speedway. Alex Terrien goes to the top of the speed charts at a 14.542. Terrien just his second career 410 sprint car start tonight. Now he is surpassed by Kerry Madsen to a 14.369. Hot lap session number 1 has been completed. Kerry Madsen is going to be the fastest driver in car number 55. A 14.369 second lap time for Madsen. Second quickest Tyler Courtney at 14.458 seconds. Justin Peck in third, a 14.489. Then Alex Terrien, a 14.542. And DJ Christie in fifth at a 14.560. Billy Dietrich, Danny Varon, and Cy Lynch, the 8 cars on the track there. That is where they fell into the line as far as position after that practice session. Session number 2 already rolling onto the racetrack. Coming down the front stretch now from Freelton, Ontario, Canada. The Moxie, HumberviewParts.ca, DJD Gear, DJD Graphics. Number 12 Double D, Darren Dryden. Darren Dryden in the 12 Double D. And our Race Routine Foundation Rookie of the Year contender from Jacksonville, Oregon, in the Jugo Superfoods, Pella Avanti Windows and Doors, Big Spring Car Wash, Water Treatment by Design, Gianetta Concrete, number 13, Tanner Holmes. Tanner Holmes in the 13. And making his High Limit debut tonight from Tonawanda, New York, the Airport Collision, Fiberworks Composites, Get It Dumpsters, number 94, Todd Hoddick. Todd Hoddick in the 94. And the quick time qualifier from this race 1 year ago from Geneva, New York, the Fratto Curbing Speedway Performance DMI Lake to Lake Tree Service, number 22, Jonathan Preston. Jonathan Preston in the 22. Another driver making his High Limit Racing debut tonight from St. P, Quebec, Canada, the G&B Hydraulic Motorsport 88 Transport Benoit Lafleur Lap Performance, number 3G, Dale Goslin. Dale Goslin in the 3G. And from Hubbard, Ohio, driving the Kingdom Classics New Dawn Design, Capo Supply, IC Electric, number 47, Brett Brunkenhofer. Brett Brunkenhofer in the 47. From Waco, Texas, driving the Bush's Chicken, Two Worlds Equestrian, Kaiser Wheels, Outlaw Wings, Smith Titanium. Number 9R, the quickest chicken, Chase Randall. Chase Randall in the 9R. Those are your drivers in session number 2 of Dirt Draft Hot Laps. Getting a look there at Tanner Holmes as he makes his way down the front straightaway. Third place result last night at Lernerville Speedway. Tonight, though, his debut here at the Big R, Ransomville Speedway. That third place run last night for Holmes, his 5th top 5 and 10th top 10 of the year with Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing as we go to the green. See if any drivers can jump into the top 5. We do know that Ransomville Speedway historically slows down as more cars get onto it here very early in hot laps. Darren Dryden goes 6th quick at a 14.719. Chase Randall goes 7th at a 14.734. Checkered flag is waving as drivers finish up their practice session. And so that is going to do it. Tanner Holmes is going to be the 6th fastest car, but the best in that session at 14.641 seconds. Kerry Madsen still at the top of the board, though, 14.369. Tyler Courtney, Justin Peck, Alex Terrian, and DJ Christie. Following them, we mentioned Holmes is 6th, Darren Dryden 7th, Chase Randall 8th, Billy Dietrich 9th, and Jonathan Preston in 10th. Third group of cars rolls onto the racetrack now, and there is the defending High Limit Racing champion from St. Helena, California, the Tony Stewart Kerbagajanian Racing, CarQuest, Sugar Bee Apple, Swan Island Sheet Metal, Waste Connections, number 24, Rico Abreu. Rico Abreu in the 24. And from Northport, Florida, driving the Global Link, Moxie, GSR Racing, Impact Signs, number 24D, the Florida man, Danny Sams III. Danny Sams in the 24D. From Fresno, California, behind the wheel of the Chili's, Spire Motorsports, Carmen Trucking, Ziegler Auto Group, Gainbridge, number 77, Hot Sauce, Giovanni Selzy. Gio Selzy in the 77. From Allegheny, New York, the Bundle of Warmth Firewood, McCourt's Auto Collision, number 35, The Juice, Jared Zimbardi. Jared Zimbardi in car number 35. From Myerstown, Pennsylvania, driving the McGrewBid.com, Baps Paint, K&L Utilities, Livewire Customs, number 19, Brent Marks. Brent Marks in the 19. And another driver making his high limit debut here, or make his Ransomville Speedway debut, tonight, is Gage Polkerbeck from East Grand Forks, Minnesota. The Pro C, JW Repair, Ekman Dental Arts, Phil Thompson Associates, number G5. Final car on the track for this session is Dason Pursley from Locust Grove, Oklahoma, driving the Casey Kane Racer, Mike Curb, Napa, Brumos Collection, Ballard Products, Carver Corporation, number 9. Those are the drivers in session at number 3 of Dirt Draft Hot Laps here tonight. As you see, Jared Zimbardi coming down the front straightaway. One of the best nicknames in all of sprint car racing, as The Juice makes his 3rd career start tonight with Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing. Did not qualify for the feature here last year at Ransomville, but he did run 14th back at Outlaw Speedway here in New York 2 years ago. Zimbardi actually made the dash that night, if I remember correctly. As Rico Abreu goes to 6th quick on his first time by the start-finish line. It's a 14.6, make that a 14.593 for Abreu. Nobody else in the top 10 here so far. As I say that, Brent Marks now at 8th fast at a 14.652 in car number 19. And Dason Pursley has went to the top of the board, a 14.368 by 1/1000th of a second. He's faster than Kerry Madsen. Well, a new name at the top of the speed charts in Dirt Draft Hot Laps. It is Dason Pursley, a 14.368 for the Napa Auto Parts, number 9. Kerry Madsen 2nd, Tyler Courtney 3rd, Justin Peck 4th, and Alex Terrian still in 5th. Then DJ Christie, Rico Abreu, Tanner Holmes, Brent Marks, and Darren Dryden in the top 10. So Abreu, Marks, and Pursley, the 3 cars that moved into the top 10. Session number 4 of Hot Laps now rolls onto the Speedway, and there is a former high roller and now a full-time outlaw driver from Canton, Illinois, the NOS Energy Drink, King Racing Products, Elliott's Custom Trailers, High Performance Lubricants, Phillips and Tosco Developers, number 7S, Big Daddy Chris Wyndham. Chris Wyndham in the 7S. From Tonawanda, New York, the Airport Collision, Fiberworks Composites, Get It Dumpsters, number 7NY, there is Matt Farnham. Matt Farnham in the 7NY. Another driver making his High Limit Racing debut here tonight from Grand Island, New York, driving car number 21. That is Kyle Phillips out of Grand Island, New York. I mentioned that. He's in the Oshwegan Speedway, GSR Racing, Franzak Racing Engines, Leslie Collision, number 21. From Harding, Pennsylvania, the Mechanical Service Company, Pribula Industries, Cross Welding, After the Scales Media, number 79, Jordan Thomas. Jordan Thomas in car number 79. From St. Matthew, Des-Belle, Quebec, Canada, the GSR Chassis, FM Industries, Four Seasons Conference, Mega Pumping, number 28, Jordan Poirier. Jordan Poirier in the 28. And the young driver out of Lubbock, Texas, also on the Speedway out of the Horizon Whiskey, Nice Crete and Landis, PhilPools.com, High Performance Lubricants, RB Ranch, number 5 of Brenham Crouch. Brenham Crouch in the number 5. Final car in this group is Tanner Thorson. He is from Minden, Nevada. Behind the wheel of the JST Motorsports, Smith Titanium, Factory Cane, Maximum Racing Oils, Mississippi Valley Transportation, number 88. Those are the contenders in session number 4 of Dirt Draft Hot Laps. Kyle Phillips out there in the 21K, one of the drivers utilizing a 360 engine here tonight to contend against the 410s. Driver in his high limit debut tonight. Get a look there at Jordan Thomas and now at Matt Farnham in the 7NY. Always can count on Farnham showing up to a big-time sprint car show here in the state of New York. Finished up 16th here with high limit 1 year ago. No drivers in the top 10. Tanner Thorson appears to be the fastest so far. He is 16th fast at 14.879. Now Jordan Thomas goes to 14th quick at a 14.789. And so that will wrap things up in session number 4 of Hot Laps, and Jordan Thomas was the best car in the number 79 machine at a 14.789. That is 14th quick for him. Behind him, a lot of drivers farther down the order. Tanner Thorson, one of them. Jordan Poirier, Chris Wyndham, Matt Farnham, all down in the low teens and early 20s in the qualifying or in the practice order. Dason Percy still the best car at 14.368. Kerry Madsen, Tyler Courtney, Justin Peck, and Alex Terry in the top 5. Here come the drivers in the final practice session of the night. And there is Brock Zierfoss in the Michael Dutcher Motorsports, Lifestyle Homes, Big Rig Repair of Indiana, Avanti Industries, Milton Hershey School, number 17 GP. From Six Nations, Ontario, Canada, the GSR Racing, JR's Bait and Tackle, Babineau Septic, 420 Express, number 77T, Tyler Pallas. Tyler Pallas in the 77T. And from Wilsonville, Ontario, Canada, the Nitro 54 Variety Sit and Bowl Tire, JR's Waterproofing, Ackland Insurance, number 15, Ryan Turner. Ryan Turner in the 15. From Vernville, Pennsylvania, driving the Right Hour Trailer, Specialty Rigging, Colby's Diesel Service, Swope Salvage, number 11 of Hayden Miller. Hayden Miller in the 11. Another driver in his High Limit Racing debut tonight from Spencerport, New York, the E-Lab Smokers Boutique, 103.5 Big Dog Country, Madskins, number 21, Spencer Burley. Spencer Burley in the 21. And from Bradner, Ohio, the Fozzie Farms, Industrial Movers, S&S Hauling, Heitmeyer Concrete, number 1, Nate Dussel. Nate Dussel in the number 1. Final car in this session is Aaron Reitzel. Reitzel from Clute, Texas, driving the Fulkins Brothers Trucking, Power Plus, Bryant Paper Motorsports, STC, Monty Farms, number 87. Final group of Dirt Draft Hot Laps getting up to speed now at the Ransomville Speedway here in New York. Aaron Reitzel goes 7th quick here late in the hot lap times. 14.586 for Reitzel. Brock Searfoss 19th quick at a 14.891. And there he is in the 17 GP coming across the line. Reitzel now bumps up a spot to 6th quick at a 14.555. And so that is going to wrap up hot laps tonight. Aaron Reitzel the best in that group and 6th overall, 14.555 seconds. Dason Persley will be the fastest driver overall in hot laps tonight at 14.368 seconds. Kerry Madsen 2nd at 14.369 seconds. Tyler Courtney in 3rd at 14.458. Justin Peck in 4th, a 14.489. And Alex Tarian a 14.542. Then Reitzel, DJ Christie, Rico Abreu, Tanner Holmes, Brent Marks, and Darren Dryden, your top 10 fastest cars at the conclusion of our practice session. Next on the racing program, it is going to be 2 flights of Capital Custom Trailer qualifying. There will be 2 cars on the speedway at the same time. They will go around the track 2 different times, and their best lap time will go into the record books and put them in for a heat race later on in the racing program. Looks like a issue potentially here for Dale Gosselin as he pulls onto the track on the backstretch. Might be trying to fire that car, and indeed he does. Gosselin tonight in his high limit racing debut. We did not see him, and we did see him get a time. Actually, he was 29th fast, 15.246, and so maybe some kind of problem there. The hood is off, and Gosselin going to fire that car and take it right back to the trailer. Capital Custom Trailers and Coaches is a premier dealer for Renegade, Showholler, Newmar, and Intech trailers. See for yourself why more racers go to Capital for all their transport needs. If you're in the market for a toter home, motor coach, or a trailer, trust the people that are in the pits with you and that support the sport. Check out their complete lineup at CapitalRenegade.com. Full-time drivers that have gotten themselves a Capital Custom quick time this year include Aaron Reitzel with 6th overall. Brent Marks has 4 fast times. Giovanni Scelzi with 2. Justin Peck with 1. Kerry Madsen with 1. Rico Abreu with 4. Cy Lynch with 2. And then Tanner Holmes and Tanner Thorson both with 1 quick time this year. And those are only with the full-time drivers with the series. See our first 2 qualifiers over there in the staging lane about ready to make their way onto the speedway. Tonight is night number 2 of 5 in a row with the series. Tomorrow night, we hope you could join us down at the State Line Speedway in Busty, New York. And then we head over to Port Royal Speedway in Pennsylvania for a 2-night show on Saturday and Sunday. And that Sunday show is a $100,000 to win finale for the Bob Weicker Memorial. And then on Tuesday night, we wrap up our East Coast swing here at the Bridgeport Motorsports Park in Swedesboro, New Jersey. Late ran last night, of course, at Lernerville, where Corey Day got the win. And so that was the first of 5 straight nights. Now, we were supposed to have a day off. Yesterday was supposed to be the day off. We were supposed to run Lernerville on Tuesday, got rained out, got postponed a day. And so that turned into a 5 straight night racing extravaganza here, Tony.
Extravaganza, that's exactly the word I was going to use as well, Chase. And while we all would have loved to have gotten the race at Lernerville in on Tuesday and have that night off built in yesterday, like we heard from Justin Peck earlier, he made the most of the night off when they hit the Rivers Casino in Pittsburgh. That's what you call a successful day off.
Yeah, that was very, very successful. That is for sure. As we roll right into qualifying, our first 2 drivers are hitting the speedway now. Cy Lynch from Apollo, Pennsylvania, the Mositis Motorsports, Ducati in Pittsburgh, Hollywood Blasting and Coating, Math Motorsports number 42, and joining him from Indianapolis, Indiana, it's Tyler Courtney, the NOS Energy Drink, Spire Motorsports, Elliott's Custom Trailers, Brand Professional Agriculture, Gainbridge number 7 BC. Lynch's first lap is a 14.684, 14684. Tyler Courtney, he'll go to the top on lap number 1, a 14.582, 14582. A little little bit of dust getting kicked up down there in 3 and 4. Lap number 2 for Lynch is going to slow down to a 14.820. Tyler Courtney on lap number 2 is better. It's a 14.435. 1.4.435. Tyler Courtney sets the mark to beat here in Flight A of qualifying at 1.4.435 seconds. Cy Lynch, 14.684. Next to clock in from St. Mary's, New South Wales, Australia, the Maxim Trucking, TK Concrete, Logan Contractor Supply, Rexco Equipment, Zip Bonds, number 55, the Madman, Kerry Madsen. And from Victoriaville, Quebec, Canada, the Amovex Transport, Benoit Lafleur, wins Quebec, number 21 of Alex Terrien. Lap 1 for Madsen, he'll be third fast, a 14.703, 1.4703. Terrien on lap 1, a 15.509, 1.5509. Kerry Madsen through 3 and off a 4. Lap number 2 for him is going to come in. It's slower, a 14.877. First lap better, 14.703. Alex Terrien, lap 2 is better on time but not position, a 15.199, 1.5199. Terrien fourth and Madsen third of our 4 cars qualified so far. Next to qualify from Monrovia, Indiana, the Skagit Speedway, Race Dean Foundation, Hager Realty, Sandcraft Jet Center, Angel Owens Casino, number 26, Justin Peck. And from Fonda, New York, the Charles Tibbetts Masonry, St. Lawrence Radiology, on-the-spot pressure washing, Cobble Skill Collision, number 01 of Danny Varon. Lap 1 for Peck, he'll be second quick to 14.503, 1.4503. Danny Varon, fifth fast on lap 1, a 15.059, 1.5059. Varon flirted with the wall in turn 2 there on his second lap. Lap 2 for Peck goes to the top, 14.367, 1.4367. Danny Varon better on lap number 2, but not going to improve on position, 15.054, 1.5054. Justin Peck in the 26 now goes to the top of the board. From Beachville, Ontario, Canada, the GSR Racing and Chassis, LMP Excavation, Ackland Insurance, Transportation Repair Services, number 5. Here is DJ Christie. DJ Christie in the 5C and making his high-limit debut tonight from Aspers, Pennsylvania. The Magoo's Motorcycles, Antitam Dairy, Racers Doing Used Parts Warehouse, Drop a Big Tattoo, number 8 of Billy Dietrich. Lap 1 for Christie, fifth fast, 14.903, 1.4903. Dietrich also in his Ransomville debut tonight. He's sixth fast on lap 1 of 15.030, 1.5030. Lap 2 for DJ Christie, better on time but not position, 14.831, 1.4831. And for Billy Dietrich on lap number 2, he is also faster and actually ties the lap time of Christie, but Christie's second lap time was faster, and so he will get the tiebreaker. DJ Christie and Billy Dietrich, 5th and 6th quick of 8 cars. Here come your next 2 drivers onto the Speedway now from Jacksonville, Oregon. The Jugo Superfoods, Pella, Avanti Windows and Doors, Big Spring Car Wash, Water Treatment by Design, Chudana Concrete, number 13 of Tanner Holmes. And joining him from Tonawanda, New York, that's the 94 of Todd Hoddick. He's in the Airport Collision, Fiberworks Composites, Get It Dumpster, number 94. Tanner Holmes, third quick on lap number 1 of 14.674, 1.4674. Todd Hoddick comes across the line, 10th quick of 15.732, 1.5732. Tanner Holmes tonight, his Ransomville debut. Lap number 2 will not improve, a 14.785. First lap was better and third quick, a 14.674. And for Todd Hoddick on lap number 2, not going to find any speed there, a 15.949. First lap faster, 15.732. For the 94 of Todd Hoddick, he's 10th fast, and Tanner Holmes goes third. Up next to qualify from Fielton, Ontario, Canada, the Moxie, HumberviewParts.ca, DJD Gear, DJD Graphics, number 12 Double D, it's Darren Dryden. And on the track with him from Hubbard, Ohio, the Kingdom Classics, New Dawn Design, Capo Supply, IC Electric, number 47 Brett Brunkenhofer. Lap 1 for Dryden, 6 quick, 14.736, 1.4736. Brunkenhofer across the start-finish lines, a 16.687, 1.6687. Darren Dryden on lap number 2, not going to improve, a 14.804. First lap was faster, 14.736. And for Brunkenhofer, he will improve to a 16.512, 16.512. 12th quick for Brunkenhofer, and 6th fast for the 12 double D of Darren Dryden. Justin Peck, Tyler Courtney, Tanner Holmes, Cy Lynch, and Kerry Madsen, the fast 5 so far. From Waco, Texas, driving the Bush's Chicken 2 Ultra Equestrian Kaiser Wheels Outlaw Wing Smith Titanium. Number 9R here is Chase Randall. And the guy that was quick time here 1 year ago with High Number Racing out of Geneva, New York, the Frado Curbing Speedway Performance DMI Lake to Lake Tree Service, number 22 of Jonathan Preston. Lap 1 for Randall. He goes in at 9th quick, a 14.962, 1.4962. Jonathan Preston's first lap time comes in at a 12th quick, a 15.555, 1.5555. Chase Randall, lap number 2, going to slow down just a tick to a 15.033. First lap faster at a 14.962. Preston on lap 2, better on time but not position, 15.448, 1.5448. Jonathan Preston 12th and Chase Randall 9th with 4 more cars left to run in Flight A. From Northport, Florida, driving the Global Link Moxie GSR Racing Impact Signs. Number 24D, here is the Florida man, Danny Sams III. And from East Grand Forks, Minnesota, the Pro C JW Repair, Ekman Dillars, Phil Thompson and Associates, number G5, Gage Polkerbeck. Gage Polkerbeck and Danny Sams on the clock. Danny Sams on lap 1, times in 9th quick, a 14.899. First time by for Polkerbeck is 12th quick, a 15.147, 1.5147. Danny Sams was 13th here in the feature last year with High Number Racing. Lot number 2 for him is not going to improve. It's a 15.020. And for Gage Polkerbeck, he's going to slow down as well, 15.335. They will both take lap 1, a 15.147 for Polkerbeck and a 14.899 for Danny Sams, who was 9th. Meanwhile, Gage was 12th of 16 cars. Here comes your final qualifier in Flight A. He is the defending series champion from St. Helena, California. The Tony Stewart, Kerr Janian Racing, CarQuest, Sugar Bee Apple, Swan Island Sheet Metal, Waste Connections. Number 24, it's Rico Abreu. Rico Abreu in the 24. Abreu finished up 4th in the feature here 1 year ago, was 2nd last night at Lernerville. A problem off of turn 4 there for Rico. He's going to come across the line at a 15.402, 1.5402. Rico leading the points with 4 wins on the year, along with 12 top 5s and 21 top 10s. Needs a big improvement here on lap number 2. Will he get it? Yes, into the top 10. 10th quick for Abreu, a 14.955, 14.955. That is going to wrap things up in Flight A of qualifying. It is Justin Peck, the fastest driver overall, 14.367 seconds. And it looks like actually Dale Gosselin is going to come out. He missed his spot in the qualifying order. Gosselin tonight in his High Limit Racing debut. He is from St. P, Quebec, Canada. The GMB Hydraulic Motorsport 88 Transport Benoit Lafleur Lap Performance number 3G. Dale Gosselin tonight for him, just his 3rd ever 410 start. His first lap is going to be 17th quick, a 15.740, 1.5740, and due to missing his spot in the qualifying order, he only gets 1 lap and 1 lap only. That puts him in at 17th quick in the 3G. Here comes the drivers in Flight B of qualifying now. From Myerstown, Pennsylvania, the McGrew.com, Baps Paint, K&L Utilities, Livewire Customs, number 19, Brent Marks. And joining him on the Speedway from Allegheny, New York, the Bundle of Warmth Firewood, the Quartz Auto Collision, number 35, the Juice, Jared Zimbardi. Jared Zimbardi in the 35, Brent Marks in the 19. Marks on lap 1, a 14.687, 14.687. Jared Zimbardi's first time by the line is going to be a 15.516, 1.5516. Brent Marks on lap number 2. He is going to improve just a little bit to a 14.637, 1.4637. Zimbardi, a 3-time 360 winner here at Ransomville, is better on lap number 2 to a 15.441, 1.5441. Zimbardi 2nd and Marks in P1 after 2 cars in Flight B. From Fresno, California, driving the Chili, Spire Motorsports, Carmen Trucking, Xavier Auto Group, Gainbridge. Number 77, here is Hot Sauce, Giovanni Selzy. And also on the Speedway with him from Locust Grove, Oklahoma, the Case Kane Racer, Mike Curb, Napa, Bruno's Collection, Ballard Products, Carver Corporation, number 9 of Dason Pursley. Pursley, the fastest driver in hot laps earlier on. Lap 1 for Selzy, second quick, a 14.821. 1.4821. Pursley goes to the top on lap number 1. A 14.626. 14.626. Selzy on the cushion in turn number 4. Lap number 2 for him will be better at 14.762. 1.4762. And for Pursley, he is not going to improve, but he's still at the top of the board. A 14.770 on lap 2 for Pursley. His best lap was a 14.626. Meanwhile, Giovanni Selzy third quick at 14.762. Next two qualifiers getting up to speed now from Canton, Illinois. The NOS Energy Drink, King Racing Products, Elias Custom Trailers, High Performance Lubricants, Phillips and Tosco developers, number 7S of Chris Wyndham. And in his high limit debut tonight from Grand Island, New York, the Austrian Speedway, GSR Racing, Franzak Race Engines, Leslie Collision, number 21 of Kyle Phillips. Lap 1 for Wyndham is fourth quick, a 15.183, 1.5183. Kyle Phillips, a 15.735, a 1.5735. Wyndham, 2 third-place runs with the All-Star Circuit of Champions in his career. Lap number 2 is better on time but not position, a 15.041. And for Kyle Phillips on lap 2, a 15.827. He'll stick with lap 1, which was a 15.735. He was P6 and Chris Wyndham P4 after our 6 cars in Flight B of qualifying. From Minden, Nevada, here is the JST Motorsports Smith Titanium Factory Cane, Maxima Racing Oils, Massey Valley Transportation, number 88, Tanner Thorson. And on the track with him from Lubbock, Texas, the Horizon Whiskey, Nice Street and Landis, PhilPools.com, High Performance Lubricants, RB Ranch, number 5, Brenham Crouch. Crouch and Thorson on the Speedway. Lap 1 for Thorson, it goes fourth quick, a 14.773, 1.4773. Crouch on lap 1, he goes fifth fast, a 14.887, 1.4887. Tanner Thorson, can he improve on lap number 2? To the top, a 14.490. Lap number 2 for Brenham Crouch goes fourth quick on lap number 2, a 14.653. But Tanner Thorson now goes to the top of the board, a 14.490. Two more qualifiers heading to Speedway now from Tonawanda, New York. Driving the Airport Collision, Fiberworks Composites, Get It Dumpster, number 7NY of Matt Farnham. And from St. Matthew, de Belleisle, Quebec, Canada, the GSR Chassis, FM Industries, Four Seasons Conference, Mega Pumping, number 28 of Jordan Poirier. Lap 1 for Farnham, he'll be 7th fast, a 15.193, 1.5193. Poirier on lap number 1, 8th quick, a 15.347, 1.5347. Matt Farnham, 16th in the feature last year here at Ransomville. Lap number 2 goes into the top 5, a 14.712. And for Jordan Poirier, 7th quick on lap 2, a 14.886, 1.4886. 7th for Poirier and 5th for Farnham after our 10 cars that have qualified thus far in Flight B. Next on the clock from Harding, Pennsylvania, the mechanical service company Privula Industries, Cross Welding, After the Scales Media, number 79, Jordan Thomas. And joining him on the Speedway from Spencerport, New York, the Elab Smokers Boutique, 103.5 Big Dog Country, Madskins, number 21, Spencer Burley. Spencer Burley and Jordan Thomas. Thomas on lap 1 clocks in 9th fast, a 15.261. And for Burley, it's a 15.932, 1.5932. Jordan Thomas, 24th in our feature here last year at Ransomville. Lap 2 for him, he'll slow down to a 15.330. And for Spencer Burley, better on lap time. He'll be 12th quick, a 15.823. So 12th for Burley and 9th for Thomas. Thorson, Pursley, Marks, Crouch, and Farnham are the top 5 with 6 more qualifiers remaining. From Brown Arrow, Ohio, here's the Fossey Farms Industrial Movers S&S Hauling Highmeyer Concrete #1 of Nate Dussel. And also on the Speedway from Wilsonville, Ontario, Canada, the Nitro 54 variety, Sit Bull Tire, JR's Waterproofing, Ackland Insurance #15 of Ryan Turner. Turner and Dussel on the clock. Dussel's first lap, P9, 15.234, 15.234. Ryan Turner on lap 1, 11th fast, a 15.432, 15.432, nearly clocked the wall in turn 2 there for Turner. Lap 2 for Dussel, not going to go faster, 15.361. He'll take lap 1, which is 15.234 seconds. And for Ryan Turner, he is also not going to improve, a 15.582. He'll stick with lap 1, which was a 15.432. Nate Dussel 9th and Ryan Turner 11th of 14 cars. From Six Nations, Ontario, Canada, the GSR chassis, JR's Bait and Tackle, Babineau Septic, 420 Express, number 77T, Tyler Pallas. And joining him from Verneville, Pennsylvania, the Right Now Trailer Specialty Rigging, Colby's Diesel Service, Swope Salvage, number 11 of Hayden Miller. Lap 1 for Pallas comes in at 15th. It's a 16.107, 16.107. Hayden Miller on lap number 1 for him, 15th now, a 16.052, 16.052. Lap number 2 for Tyler Pallas comes in slower, a 16.313. He'll stick with lap 1, a 16.107. And for Hayden Miller, he is better on time, but not positioned. 15.866, 15.866. 15th and 16th for Hayden Miller and Tyler Pallas. Here come your final 2 qualifiers onto the clock now. From Clute, Texas, the Fulkins Brothers Trucking Power Plus, Brian Paper Motorsports, STC Monty Farms, number 87 of Aaron Reitzel. And joining him on the racetrack from Jonestown, Pennsylvania, the Michael Dutcher Motorsports, Lifestyle Homes, Big Rig Repair of Indiana, Avanti Industries, Milton Hershey School, 17 GP, Brock Searfoss. Reitzel on lap 1, second quick, a 14.573, 14.573. Brock Searfoss on lap number 1, third quick, a 14.596, 14.596. Reitzel on lap number 2, not going to get there, a 14.646. The first lap was better, 14.573. But what does Searfoss have on lap number 2? Not going to improve as well, 14.722. He'll stick with lap 1, 14.596. But that is going to do it for Flight B, and Tanner Thorson will be your fastest driver in Flight B tonight at 14.490 seconds over Aaron Reitzel, Brock Searfoss, Dason Persley, and Brent Marks, your fastest drivers here tonight in Flight B of qualifying. Your fastest car overall tonight, though, is going to be Justin Peck. In car number 26, the defending Ransomville winner went a 14.367 to put himself at the top of the speed charts. And let's double check our table here. And that is the second quick time of the year for Justin Peck. And the Radine Racing 26, Tyler Courtney second in Flight A, Tanner Holmes third, Cy Lynch fourth, and Kerry Manson fifth in Flight A of qualifying. The night is off to a hot start for Justin Peck and the Rodman Risk. We'll see how things develop throughout the rest of the night. Want to say hello to our viewers watching on FloRacing 24/7. Thanks for tuning in. For even more racing action, stream FloRacing anytime in the Flo Sports app. Race fans, do not forget about Fan Fest, which is going on right now for about the next 15 to 20 minutes behind the main grandstands. If you'd like to meet your favorite driver, get a picture, get an autograph, you can head back to the t-shirt area behind the main grandstands and meet up with your favorite high rollers here at Ransomville Speedway.
I'm Justin Peck, and you're watching Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing on FloRacing.
a long drive.
Hi!
What?
Don't let the brood spoil your mood. I got you covered. Silence is golden. Let's get rich.
Wait, what does that do? How are you so wonderful?
Actually, I'm Mr. Dependable. And like Interstate Batteries, I'm outrageously dependable.
Is there a Mrs. Dependable?
DMI is a leading manufacturer of steering, suspension, and driveline components of the sprint car industry. The line of Bulldog quick change rears featured unmatched reliability, innovation, and strength. DMI T-Rex torsion bars are the choice of the sport's top professionals who demand consistency and performance. DMI Bulldog components are proudly made in the USA in our Lancaster, Pennsylvania manufacturing facility. Visit diversifiedracing.com to learn more about the complete line of DMI racing components and Bulldog quick change rears.
The new Dirt Draft app, faster, sharper, built to win. New lock windows and predictive contests. More ways to play, more ways to win. Lock in your drivers, watch the action, and become a fantasy champion. Every lap, every restart, every last lap slide job that moves you up the leaderboard. The green flag just dropped on the all-new Dirt Draft. Download it now at dirtdraft.com. Draft your team and get...
Like American football?
I'd be on the sideline. I'm a little too small for football.
If I played football and I wanted to play any position, I would probably try to choose the quarterback.
Like American football?
Well, I wouldn't play football.
I'd be on the sideline. I'm a little too small for football.
Don't have to do as much running.
I'm built like a punter. I feel like, you know, they're little, but I can't kick a ball.
I had pretty good hand-eye coordination. When we played in the backyard, I was the quarterback, but any position where you get hit, the little guy doesn't do well.
When I was growing up, I was actually a pitcher in baseball, so I guess I kind of like that type of position, just, you know, being in control.
I used to play fullback in rugby league, but to have to play American NFL, I probably would have been tried to have been a dumb running back.
Maybe I could be a coach or something, equipment manager.
No brains, just charge.
Getting a look at a very jam-packed and narrow fan fest going on back at the T-shirt trailers right now. These race fans here in New York, they only get to see high limit racing 2 times a year. Here tonight at Ransomville and tomorrow at State Line. And so they are trying to get their pictures, autographs, and their merchandise purchased from their favorite driver right now during this fan fest, which is taking place for about the next 15 or so minutes here at the Ransomville Speedway. We've got hot laps, we've got qualifying done. Justin Peck fastest in Flight A, Tanner Thorson fastest in Flight B, if you are just joining us here on the FloRacing broadcast. And so we are in the middle of the fan fest, getting close to opening ceremonies beginning for round number 11 of the Roto-Rooter Midweek Series. Now, round number 10 was last night, but it was not one of our full-time drivers that got the win. It was Corey Day who picked up the $25,000 Silver Cup victory, but he only led 2 laps in the process. If you did not watch the highlights, check these out.
Let's go racing up at turn number 4. We are green.
Underway in the Silver Cup. Rico Aver jumps out with the early race lead. Big run around the outside for Tanner Holmes. Not able to do anything with it there. As Rico's going to show the way into turn number 3. He runs the middle as Holmes plugs the right rear to the cushion. They're nose to tail coming across the start-finish line. Behind them, Giovanni Scelzi gets the best of a battle between himself and Aaron Reitzel. Now Reitzel challenged down low by Corey Day. Corey Day is going to take 4th away, but Reitzel around the outside is going to have the momentum, and now he comes after Scelzi into turns 3 and 4. Aaron Reitzel now back to 4th and now coming after Scelzi for the 3rd spot. They go side by side for that spot into turn number 1. Aaron Reitzel takes 3rd away from Scelzi. Now Reitzel through the middle. Scelzi gets the grip off the bottom. He'll take that spot back away down the back stretch. Now they swap lines in 3 and 4. Reitzel with a slide job attempt in turn number 4 comes up short, and Scelzi hangs on to 3rd. Now Gio goes down low, Reitzel to the top. A cat and mouse game back there for that 3rd position. Give it to Giovanni Scelzi in the Chili's number 77. Now Reitzel down to the inside, slide job coming. Scelzi around the outside still has the 3rd spot. Reitzel gets a good run down the front straightaway, but not able to get by Gio quite yet. Reitzel's car appears to be very good on the top side of the racetrack on both ends of the speedway as he pulls up next to Gio down the back straightaway. Race for 3rd is side by side. Reitzel might have it this time by off of turn number 4, and he does at the start-finish line. Aaron Reitzel takes 3rd away from Gio. Car around in turn 4, yellow comes out for Dason Pursley. Yellow flag waving for the number 9 car, Dason Pursley, who was running 18th at the time, and 23 to go. Green flag waves once again. Rico gets a good launch off the inside and drives down into turn number 1 with the race lead. Tanner Holmes tries the middle in 1 and 2, trying to build momentum and catch back up to the car quest number 24. Aaron Reitzel in 3rd, 4th is Scelzi, and now 5th is Anthony Macri. He got by the 14 of Corey Day on the restart. Anthony Macri now up to 5th. The 2-time Kings Royal Champion is trying to challenge for a podium spot here tonight. Gets passed on the inside by Corey Day. Now Macri is back to the 6th spot. Aaron Reitzel appears to be coming to life. Holmes goes down low, Reitzel on the top. They're separated by 1 car length down the back straightaway. Rico Avery closing in on the tail end of the field once again. Reitzel down low, going to try and take 2nd away. He will do so across the start-finish line. Aaron Reitzel takes 2nd away from Tanner Holmes. Holmes back to the inside in turn 1, tries to circle the bottom, but Reitzel pulls away by 4 car lengths down the backstretch. Now Rico trying to get through some of the slower cars, ran the middle of the racetrack there and pulled away from Reitzel by 0.6 of a second. A good lap there from Rico to put distance between himself and the Rich & Sons Racing number 87. Rico closing in on Danny Sams and Logan Wagner. Those 2 cars ahead of him get very close. Now Rico's over the cushion. Rico hopped the cushion in turn 4. Here comes Aaron Reitzel down the front straightaway. Rico goes down low. Aaron Reitzel to the top of the racetrack, the top 2 in series point standings, going at it for a $25,000 paycheck. Reitzel to the inside, going to be side by side, potentially off of turn number 4 for the race lead. Here comes Aaron Reitzel. Rico leads the lap. 12 laps to go at the Silver Cup, and Rico's trying to float the mill. Avery through the middle, pulls away from Reitzel once again, and Corey Day's trying to get on the fun as well. Payday from out of nowhere is right there with Aaron Reitzel off at turn number 4. Corey Day to the inside of Reitzel for 2nd. They'll try and make the move to the inside and turn number 1. Now Reitzel's over the cushion. Corey Day goes by for 2nd. Corey Day to P2. He was 1.2 seconds behind the 24 of Avery though. This time by 10 laps to go for Rico Abreu. Oh, caution. Reitzel with a problem. Aaron Reitzel with a problem in turn number 4. Sounds like he hopped the cushion, maybe got the wall. Green flag back in the air for the final 10 laps of the Silver Cup. Rico Abreu with Corey Day now hot on his heels into turn 1. Abreu runs the bottom, slips it up off the inside of the racetrack in turn number 2 and pulls away from Corey Day down the back straightaway. Corey Day certainly closed the gap, just took 4/10 out of Rico's lead that time by. Day up on the top, closing in on Rico Abreu down the back straightaway. Traffic going to be the deciding factor in this one. Rico through the middle, Corey Day around the outside. They're nose to tail down the front straightaway, Lernerville. Corey Day once again back to the top of the racetrack now, turns it down the hill off of turn number 2. This time by, going to be 4 laps to go. Lap traffic now in the mix as Rico gets tight on the cushion right there in turn 4. Corey Day in his back pocket down the front straightaway. Corey Day once again to the top. This may be the opening he needs. Rico stuck behind a slower car. Rico not able to get by the 24D of Danny Sams. Rico through the middle. Does not like the cushion in turn number 4. Corey Day not able to get by him. All the lap cars are down the inside. Rico through the middle once again. Corey Day just 1 car length behind for the race lead. This time by going to be 2 laps to go between Rico Abreu and Corey Day. Corey Day absolutely locked in on the top side of the racetrack in turn 4. But Rico's car gets to the middle very nice. That time it doesn't around the outside. Corey Day going to take the lead down the back straightaway. White flag coming this time by. Corey Day to the race lead at Lernerville Speedway. 1 lap to go. Can Rico pull off another crazy one here in this one? He'll look to the inside of Corey Day in turn 1. Day around the outside to get by the slower car. Checkered flag this time by. Into 3 and 4 for the final time. It's going to be a $25,000 win for Corey Day at Lernerville Speedway. Rico Abreu 2nd, Tanner Holmes 3rd, Anthony Macri 4th, and Justin Peck in 5th. Good racing last night from the Lernerville Speedway, and we're hoping to see some more of that great action here tonight at Ransomville. As you see the Fan Fest continuing on, a lot of people taking advantage of this opportunity to meet up with their favorite drivers and get some pictures and some autographs as well. Let's take a look at the point standings after last night. Obviously, you saw Reitzel with that problem, and that really launched him back down the running order. He ended up 23rd in the main event there, and now he is 67 points behind. I'm sure the millennials are happy about that. 6-7, yeah, we know. Reitzel's 2nd in points. Giovanni Selzi 3rd in points, and he actually gained a ton of ground there on Reitzel. Now only 13 points out of 2nd place. Tyler Courtney 4th, Justin Peck 5th, and those two are just 2 points separating them. Tanner Thorson got back by Brent Marks last night. He is 204 back. Brent Marks is 206 back, and Kerry Madsen 207. So 3 points between 6th through 8th, 2 points between 4th and 5th, and 13 points between 2nd and 3rd. Tanner Holmes 9th, and Dason Persley in 10th. That is the full season standings. Now let's look at the Roto-Rooter Midweek Series standings. After Brent Marks had problems last night, Rico Abreu, with that 2nd place finish, ended up going up to the top spot now, and Marks is now 8 points behind him, with Gio minus 27, Peck minus 37, and Tyler Courtney minus 40. Reitzel, Madsen, Crouch, Thorson, and Holmes are the top 10 in the Roto-Rooter Midweek Series point standings here with Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing. Tonight is the 11th race of the year for that Roto-Rooter Midweek Series point standings, and then we have a few races off before we see another one of these midweek races before we get back to it on Tuesday next week at the Bridgeport Motorsports Park. But remember, there is a whole bonus going to the winner of that championship at the end of the season. So definitely a lot of money to race for the championship in the Roto-Rooter Midweek Series. We appreciate everybody watching here on Amazon Prime, Fubo, Roku, all you folks watching for free tonight. We hope that you enjoy the broadcast. We hope you enjoy the racing, and maybe you'll join us for a whole lot more of these high limit racing events in 2026, maybe on Flow or maybe here in person as well at the racetrack. We would appreciate seeing you here to take in this great 410 sprint car action. We're going to go to break here on Flow Racing. We are about 8 minutes away from opening ceremonies getting underway here at the Big R, Ransomville Speedway.
I'm Giovanni Selzi. You're watching Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing on FloRacing.
Go harder, faster, stronger with Rod End Supply. Whether you are running industrial, farming equipment, or a race car, Rod End Supply has the assortment of rod ends, radius rods, and specialty products that will help you lead the field in performance. Our superior design means our rod ends last longer and perform better, giving you the edge on the track and saving you money. Contact Rod End Supply or order online today at rodendsupply.com. We don't just sell them, we race them. rodendsupply.com. Serving the racing community for over 30 years.
Allgaier Performance is your one-stop shop for all your parts, tires, shocks, and fabrication needs. From drag strips to your local dirt track and asphalt tracks, Allgaier Performance can get what you need on track and into victory lane. Allgaier Performance is now the Midwest dealer for Longhorn chassis, complete with cars and genuine Longhorn parts and components. Stop by our locations in Springfield, Illinois, or Brownsburg, Indiana, or visit online at allgaierperformance.com.
Capital Custom Trailers and Coaches is a premier dealer for Renegade, Showhauler, Newmar, and Intech trailers. See for yourself why more racers come to Capital for all their transport needs. If you're in the market for a toter home, motor coach, or trailer, trust the people that are in the pits with you and support the sport. Check out our complete lineup at CapitalRenegade.com.
Get a degree that puts you in the garage, the front office, and the spotlight with a motorsports marketing degree from the University of Northwestern Ohio.
I'm big on understanding the business side of motorsports, and UNOH is equipping people to do that.
From internships to real-world experience, social media and PR, to sponsorships and race day operations, this is the business behind the action.
You can promote races, you can get to know the drivers, you can even do marketing for a driver.
The starting line is waiting for you at UNOH.
Hi!
What are you doing?
Revving up this road trip.
Did someone say road trip?
I'm Mr. Dependable, and like Interstate Batteries, I'm outrageously dependable.
It's not about the miles. It's about the moments. Every late night. Every one more thing. Every busted knuckle. For over 70 years, Speedway Motors has been right there with you, getting you the parts you need when it matters. Because the difference isn't luck, it's the details. Speedway Motors. Chase what's next.
We are moments away from getting things started here at the Speedway Motors Thursday Thunder. Whether you're building, restoring, or upgrading your race car, Speedway Motors has everything you need to get back on track. From performance parts and tools to safety equipment and garage essentials, Speedway Motors has been helping racers and hot rodders get the job done for over 70 years. Visit SpeedwayMotors.com today and find the parts, the experts, and the service that keep you racing all season long. I want to thank Speedway Motors and their continued support of Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing. This is the second race that they've been a part of this year, going back to the Speedway Motors Spring Jackpot back at the Eagle Raceway in Nebraska a few months ago. And so great to have Speedway Motors here helping us out with High Limit Racing, and hopefully that leads to more and more good things on down the road for that Nebraska-based company. Opening ceremonies, we are about maybe 15 or so seconds away from kicking things off down there with Tony Laporta. We'll have the prayer, the anthem, and everything else going on before we get into our 4 heat races here this evening. A B-main, a dash, and of course, a 30-lap, $12,000 to win main event here at the Speedway Motors Thursday Thunder. Tony Laporta, I believe you are ready to go downstairs, so send it to you.
Thanks very much, Chase Rodman. We are down here on the inside of the front straightaway, just in front of what will become Whiskey Myers Victory Lane a little bit later on tonight. We are getting ready to kick things off here for night number 11 of the Roto-Rooter Midweek Series, the championship within a championship here at Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing. This is the Speedway Motors Thursday Thunder. Ransomville Speedway, we're getting ready to kick things off, but first let me know, are you guys having fun out there so far tonight? We're ready to kick things off here with opening ceremony. So at this time, I ask all of you who are in attendance, if you are able, to please rise as we welcome from Racers for Christ to lead us in tonight's invocation, Lori Cutter.
Father God, thank you for this day, for every driver, crew member, staff, and sponsor, and every fan here and watching on Flow who make tonight possible. Lord, thank you for protecting our armed forces, who you have called to defend our freedoms. Return them home safely. May we enjoy the excitement of this race, but may an even greater enjoyment be found in knowing you, Lord. Protect every competitor, Lord. Give our teams wisdom, our crews unity, and our drivers steady hands, clear minds, and courageous hearts as they compete. As we chase the checker flag, help us run life's greater race with endurance, keeping our eyes on you, Jesus. May everything we do bring honor and glory to you. In Jesus' name we pray, amen.
Thank you, Lori. Fans, we ask that you please remain standing as we honor both Canada and the United States of America with live performances of both countries' national anthems. To start with the Canadian national anthem, followed by the performance of the United States national anthem, would you please put your hands together and welcome Reverend Dr. Gary Seafeld.
To our brothers and sisters to the north in Canada. Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all thy sons command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God, keep our land glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. And to the women and men of these United States of America, giving us the freedom that we cherish, to their families and those who have sacrificed. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming? whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. And the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? God bless you, America.
Folks, how about it one more time for Reverend Dr. Gary Seifel. All right, Ransomville Speedway, talk to me. Are you ready to go sprint car racing? With that, it is time for another night of Roto-Rooter Midweek Series Racing. It's time to go racing at the Big R, and it's time to get all charged up with Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing.
Heat race number 1 presented by TJ Forged Wheels is about to hit the racetrack. Here's a look at the starting lineup for our first heat race of the evening. On the pole from Jacksonville, Oregon, driving the Jugo Superfoods, Pella Avanti Windows and Doors, Big Spring Car Wash, Water Treatment by Design, Gianetta Concrete, number 13, Tanner Holmes. And outside of him from St. Mary's, New South Wales, Australia, and the Maxim Trucking, TK Concrete, Logan Contractor Supply, Rexco Equipment, Zip Bonds, number 55, the Madman, Kerry Madsen. Row 2 on the inside from Beachville, Ontario, Canada, the GSR Racing and Chassis, LMB Excavation, Ackland Insurance, Transportation Repair Services. Number 5C is DJ Christie. And outside of him, your fast time qualifier and defending winner of this event. Out of Monrovia, Indiana, the Skagit Speedway Race Redeem Foundation, Hager Realty, Standcraft Jet Center, Angel the Winds Casino. Number 26, Justin Peck. Third row inside from Northport, Florida, the Global Link, Moxie, GSR Racing, Impact Signs, number 24D, the Florida Man, Danny Sims III. And outside of him from Waco, Texas, behind the wheel of the Bush's Chicken, Two Worlds Equestrian, Kaiser Wheels, Outlaw Wings, Smith Titanium, number 9R, Chase Randall. Your 7th starter is from East Grand Forks, Minnesota. In the Pro C, JW Repair, Ekman Dental Arts, Phil Thompson Associates, number G5 is Gage Polkerbeck. And outside of him from Geneva, New York, driving the Frano Curbing Speedway Performance, DMI, Lake to Lake Tree Service, number 22, Jonathan Preston. And the final starter is Brett Brunkenhofer. He is from Hubbard, Ohio. The Kingdom Classics, New Dawn Design, Capital Supply, IC Electric, number 47. Each heat race will be 8 laps, and the top 5 drivers will move straight to the A main event, with 6th on back going to our B main. There will also be 2 cars in each heat race that go to the dash. And so that would be the heat race winner. Whoever wins the heat race goes to the dash. And then keep an eye on each heat race. The 4th place starter is a very important position. That is the fastest qualifier in that heat race. As long as that driver transfers to the A main, they will go to the dash. So heat race number 1, the 4th place car is Justin Peck. Heat race number 2, it's Tyler Courtney. Heat race number 3, it's the 88 of Tanner Thorson. And heat race number 4, the 87 of Aaron Reitzel. As long as those 4 cars in their respective heat race finish in the top 5, they'll go to the dash with the heat race winner. Cars are in the staging lane, and they're about to be hitting the racetrack here momentarily. Let's tell you about our sponsor of heat race number 1. It's TJ Forged. They only build forged aluminum wheels using proprietary tooling and exclusive manufacturing processes that clearly elevate our wheels above the competition. Product quality, product safety, and exceptional customer service is what they do. They lead where others follow. Don't settle for close enough. That is TJ Forged. A little bit of track work was done during that FanFest break, which obviously was a very successful FanFest. A lot of folks down there in the t-shirt, trailer, and vendor area taking advantage of the opportunity to meet up with their favorite drivers and get some pictures and autographs. And now the drivers will probably need a lap or 2, maybe 3 laps at slow wheel pack, or maybe a quick hot lap session to get that moisture that was applied to the surface down in there and make sure it's ready for safely full green flag speeds here. And Tony Laporta We talked about earlier, but for the people maybe that joined us here on FloRacing tonight, the most cars ever for a sprint car event here at Ransomville Speedway, and that's obviously exciting. But what's also exciting is the Rodman Risk is off to a pretty darn good start tonight. Now, I'm not trying to jinx it or anything, Tony, but Justin Peck, quick time overall.
I think we need to brush you up on the definition of jinxing something, because talking about it and kind of getting hyped up about it before it's even halfway through the night, that might just be what you're doing, Chase. But we'll get into the dictionary a little bit later on. I just wanted to say, you know, you just talked about the fan fest that we had between the end of time trials and here getting ready to go with heat race action, as you see a great shot of that Skagit Speedway number 26. That's Justin Peck, the Rodman Risk, who is not being jinxed already by the guy who picked him, Chase Rodman, up in the booth. The Fan Fest here, I remember it from last year. It's one of the Fan Fests that stood out last year, and it was reinforced here just a moment ago as I ran back to the shophighlimitracing.com merchandise trailer, that this Fan Fest is always super well attended. People, they don't just walk, they run from their seats in the grandstands to get back to the Fan Fest area to get a chance to meet their favorite drivers, get a photo, get an autograph, buy something from the merchandise trailers that they can wear to school, to work, to church, to the next race they go to, wherever they're going. A sprint car t-shirt, hat, it doesn't matter. It always goes well with any occasion. And the Fan Fest here is so well supported. It's great to be here in Ransomville, New York. The fans show up and they love this kind of racing. They love having these drivers in the area. It was very, very packed back there in the Midway for the Fan Fest. Really cool to see the folks here in Western New York come out in such big numbers to support this event and their favorite drivers.
Yeah, Tony, they love coming out here. You know what I love, Tony, is earlier today, you were just so kind as to buy me a raspberry cheesecake cookie from Subway, free of charge, and I really appreciate that.
Whoa, who said it was free of charge?
You did.
No. I said I would not charge you shipping and handling.
Oh, I misheard you.
Yeah. I think you kind of got that selective hearing we've been working on with you. Yes, the 20-minute drive there and the 20-minute drive back racks up some obvious shipping and handling charges. Everybody who does internet shopping knows about shipping and handling, so you will not get shipping and handling. That's the Friends of TLP discount I'm cutting you. But, of course, you still will have to pay for that cookie. And it was crazy. Here in this part of New York, Subway is actually charging $15 per cookie. So you can Zelle me, Venmo me, Cash App me whenever you want before this heat race is over.
Wow, that's rough. A $15 cookie, especially for a guy that let you borrow his rental car to go get it.
Well, here's the deal, man. I don't remember your name being on that rental car. I remember Brian Walker's name being on that rental car. But yeah, anyway, you can take care of that cookie and the payback whenever you want. Again, just as long as it's before the end of this heat race, we are square.
Before the end of the heat race, boy, with how fast these high-limit racing sprint cars go, that's going to be tough to get the old Venmo/Zelle out here and get that done.
Yeah, I have faith in you, though. I think you can do almost anything, and that falls under the category of almost anything.
I'm working on it right now for you, as we are actually going to get a couple laps at speed here. As I talked about a moment ago, they did apply some water to the surface, and now turn 4 has now been put in the shade. And so when you put water on it like that, it might take a little bit longer to get that water to soak into the surface, as it's not in direct sunlight anymore. And so now we're going to have the drivers that were on the bottom lane there switch to the top. The drivers that were on the top lane switch to the bottom and go green once again for a few moments here before we get them lined up 2 by 2 for this first heat race of the evening, presented by TJ Forge Wheels. Got our quick little hot lap buzz-in session there completed. And we should see momentarily one of the pace trucks pull onto the racetrack here, hopefully, to get things underway in our first heat race of the evening. And there it is. The HendrickCars.com pace truck pulls onto the track down there in turn number 3. And Tanner Holmes and Kerry Madsen going to catch up to it here in a moment and get the rest of the 9 drivers in this heat race in their proper starting positions. 8 laps here, top 5 as per usual. For those of you that watch High Limit Racing on a weekly basis or a nightly basis is how it should be said for this week with 5 straight days in a row. You know how this format works, especially when we have 4 heat races. So Tanner Holmes gets up there on the front row. Kerry Madsen to his outside. Tanner Holmes, a heat race winner last night as well over at Lernerville Speedway. And if he can get the win here tonight in this one, it would be his 6th heat race win of the year. Would put him in the 3rd position when it comes to most heat race wins this year, behind Brent Marks and Rico Abreu. Put him in a tie with Giovanni Scelzi for that 3rd position in that category. Going green this time by the UNOH starting zone is located in turn number 4 at that UNOH flag and at the chalk stripe that's been laid down there in turn number 4 as well. Tanner Holmes, Kerry Madsen, DJ Christie, and Justin Peck. Danny Sams and Chase Randall, Gage Polkerbeck and Jonathan Preston, and then Brett Brunkenhofer out back in the 9th starting position is how they will go to the green. Top 5 to the A main, 2 to the dash. Off of turn number 4, we are green in TJ Ford's heat race number 1. Off into turns 1 and 2, things got very tight between the 13 and the 55, and Tanner Holmes going to have the race lead down the backstretch. Here comes Justin Peck. He gets by the 55, and Kerry Madsen takes over the 2nd spot. A good start to the heat race for the 26 of Peck, and he'll be in 2nd at the completion of lap number 1. Tanner Holmes with the race lead. Peck in 2nd, Kerry Madsen 3rd. Good start in this heat race for the 9 of Chase Randall. He started in 6th spot. He's up to 4th now. A good race for the transfer back behind him. Danny Sams has it. DJ Christie all over him. Now Christie goes to the top of the racetrack in turns 3 and 4, trying to build a run on the 24D of Danny Sams. DJ Christie last night with a top 5 run against the World Outlaws across the border at the Oswegan Speedway. Loses some ground there off of turn number 2 as he almost got the wall. Now he's challenged down low by the other number 5 car. That's Gage Polkerbeck. Polkerbeck almost gets into the side of Christie off of turn number 4 there as they race for the 6th position. Up front, Tanner Holmes driving away from Justin Peck with the race lead. That time by 4 laps completed in the 1st heat race of the night and 4 to go. Gage Polkerbeck makes the pass on DJ Christie off of turn number 4. Now move Polkerbeck up into 6th spot. Needs 1 more position, and DJ Christie just absolutely tank slapped it in turn number 1. Christie now getting passed down low by Jonathan Preston. Preston now looks to the outside, but DJ Christie, I have no question about it, just absolutely bounced the tail tank off the wall in turn 1 and kept on going. Christie plays it a little bit safer that time into turn number 1 as he attempts to fend off the challenges of Jonathan Preston. 2 laps to go for Tanner Holmes at the front of the field. Finding a home right around the top side of the racetrack in turns 1 and 2. Same thing to be said for him down in 3 and 4 as well. White flag, 1 lap to go for the Juco Superfoods number 13. Justin Peck solidly in 2nd. Same for Kerry Madsen in 3rd. 4th, Chase Randall. 5th, Danny Sams. Checkered flag going to wave this time by in heat race number 1. It's going to go to the Rookie of the Year contender, Tanner Holmes. Justin Peck's 2nd, 3rd goes to Kerry Madsen, 4th to Chase Randall, and 5th will be Danny Sams. Heat race number 1 in the books. It goes to Tanner Holmes. He'll be a part of tonight's dash along with your 2nd place finisher, Justin Peck in the 26. Kerry Madsen 3rd, Chase Randall 4th, and Danny Sams 5th. Those are your transfer cars. Gage Polkerbeck in 6th, DJ Christie in 7th, Jonathan Preston 8th, and Brett Brunkenhofer in 9th. Chase Randall from 6th to 4th in that heat race there, Tony Laporta. Nice start, and he takes advantage of it, gains 2 spots, and he'll be a part of tonight's A main.
I do want to talk to Chase Randall about how he made those moves, but first, check out this awesome tribute to Doug Clark, the longtime flagman at the Knoxville Raceway who passed away, less than a month ago. Very cool tribute to Doug Clark and Chase Randall. I know you love racing at the Knoxville Raceway, but you love racing here at Ransomville as well. 6th to 4th, quickly off the start. How did you do that?
Yeah, I just, making sure I was being able to attack really close off that first start and, put myself in the best spot to, gain a few positions to give us a better shot for the feature. But, just really happy with how our night's going so far. I felt like we qualified okay, just a few maybe mistakes I had, but was able to kind of watch over on flow before and kind of capitalize on that here in the heat race. But, yeah, just doing really well, and thanks to my whole crew for putting the hard work in. Adam, Balin, and Royce are doing a great job, and yeah, just keep it rolling.
Keeping an eye on FloRacing, even when he's not on track. Chase Randall, he's a smart fella, Chase Rodman. That's your name twin right there, racing from 6th to 4th in heat race number 1.
Yeah, he does have a good first name. I will agree with you on that, Tony. As heat race number 2 comes up, it's DMI Racing Components. They are the sponsor on the pole of this one from Apollo, Pennsylvania. Driving the Mosinus Motorsports, Ducati of Pittsburgh, Hollywood Blasting and Coating, Mav Motorsports number 42 at Cy Lynch. And outside of him from Freelton, Ontario, Canada, the Moxie, HumberviewParts.ca, DJD Gear, DJD Graphics, number 12, Double D, Darren Dryden. Row 2 on the inside from Aspers, Pennsylvania, the Magoo's Motorcycles, Antitam Dairy, Racers New and Used Parts Warehouse, Drop Pink Tattoo, number 8 of Billy Dietrich. And outside of him from Indianapolis, Indiana, the NOS Energy Drink, Spire Motorsports, Elliott's Custom Trailers, Brand Professional Agriculture, Gainbridge, number 7 BC, Sunshine, Tyler Courtney. Row 3 on the inside from St. Helena, California, the Tony Stewart, Curbine Engineering Racing, CarQuest, Sugar Bee Apple, Swan Island Sheet Metal Waste Connections, number 24, Rico Abreu. And his outside from Fonda, New York, the Charles Tibbetts Masonry, St. Lawrence Radiology, On the Spot Pressure Washing, Cobble Skill Collision, number 01, Danny Barron. Your 7th starter in his high limit racing debut from Victoriaville, Quebec, Canada, the Immovex Transport Benoit Lafleur, wins Quebec, number 21 of Alex Tyrion. And outside of him, he is from Tonawanda, New York, the Airport Collision 5-horse composites, Get It Dumpster, number 94, Todd Hoddick. And the final starter from St. Pete, Quebec, Canada, the GMB Hydraulic Motorsport 88 Transport Benoit Lafleur, lap performance, number 3G, Dale Gosselin. That is your lineup in heat race number 2, presented by DMI Racing Components, which are built with the precision of skilled machinists and the common sense of winning racers. Located in the heart of central Pennsylvania, you can find us every week participating in the sport we love. You race, we race, let's race together. It's DMI Racing Components.
Chase, a couple of nights ago, we were at the Fremont Speedway in Fremont, Ohio. You remember being there, don't you?
I do, yes.
Yes, do you remember what you said about the race car on the screen right now, that number 12 of Darren Dryden? You commented that it was a beautiful looking race car. Well, Darren Dryden wanted me to pass along to you that he very much appreciated that shout out, and he wanted you to know that the guy who designed and wrapped that race car appreciated the comments very much as well, because the guy who designed, wrapped, and drives the race car is all the same person, Darren Dryden himself.
Yeah, he also designs Danny Sam's car.
Yes, he did mention he's done some work for Danny Sams III in the past. He does his own merchandise, his own team apparel. It's a sharp-looking race car over there at DJD.
Yeah, Darren Dryden just dipping his toes into 410s this year. His first ever race actually was with us at Butler a few months ago. As we go to the green and DMI Race Components heat race number 2, we're underway. Cy Lynch with the early race lead as he'll lead the 9 cars into turn number 1. Back behind him, a race for second. On the inside comes Billy Dietrich. Dietrich going to take over that second spot from Darren Dryden. Billy Dietrich down low, going to try and slide in front of Darren Dryden. Cannot do so. Now he makes the pass down the front straightaway. Billy Dietrich, nice start to this one. He's up to second. Billy Dietrich to second. Darren Dryden in third. Tyler Courtney fourth, and Rico Abreu in the final transfer spot in P5. Up front, Cy Lynch trying to shake off what was a really, really rough night at his home racetrack at Lernerville last night. He's in a dash position as we run. Race for second, getting good. Billy Dietrich trying to hold off Dryden. Dryden's going to run on him down the back straightaway. And Tyler Courtney's right there as well. A 3-car battle for that second position. Dryden almost into the wall. Close call there, and Tyler Courtney goes by. Sunshine into third, now coming after Dietrich for the second spot. Tyler Courtney around the bottom. He's going to take it away from Billy Dietrich. What a lap there for Tyler Courtney. Goes from 4th to 2nd in the NOS 7 BC. Cy Lynch comes across the line. He's got 3, make that 4 laps down and 4 to go. Tyler Courtney pulls away from Darren Dryden. Now Dryden's gotten by the 8 of Billy Dietrich. Dietrich feeling some pressure from the 24 of Rico Abreu as Dietrich's trying to hold on tonight in his high limit and Ransomville Speedway debut to a feature spot. Rico to the outside, now looks to the inside. Dietrich is able to hold him off down the front straightaway. 3 laps to go. Rico runs the top. Dietrich through the middle. Down the backstretch. Rico's got a big run on Wild Bill into turn number 3. Rico down low. He'll take that spot away with ease off of turn number 4. Move Rico Abreu up to 4th by the number 8 car of Billy Dietrich. Darren Dryden has gotten away from those 2. He's sitting in that 3rd spot. The white flag set to come out this time by for Cy Lynch. Cy Lynch, nice and smooth, right through the middle part of the racetrack. Tyler Courtney, some 8 car lengths behind him in second. Checkered flag is going to be displayed this time by in DMI Race Components Heat Race number 2. It's going to go to the 42 of Cy Lynch. Tyler Courtney second, Darren Dryden third, Rico Abreu fourth, and fifth goes to Billy Dietrich. Cy Lynch, your heat race number 2 winner, and he is going to the dash along with the 7BC of Tyler Courtney in second, Darren Dryden in third, Rico Abreu fourth, and Billy Dietrich in fifth. Danny Varon ends up in the 6th position. 7th goes to Alex Terrian, 8th to Dale Gosselin, and 9th to the 94 of Todd Hoddick. Well, Billy Dietrich went 3rd to 5th. Probably not the heat race he was hoping for there, Tony, but he is a part of tonight's A-main event in his Ransomville Speedway and his Highland Racing debut.
Billy Dietrich has 15,000 plus followers on YouTube, and for a little while in that second heat race, he had all the truck cars on track following him, except your leader, Cy Lynch. So, Billy Dietrich, how's this race going to get broken down? We still got a long way to go, but the first half of the night, the YouTube audience wants to know, how's it going?
It's going good. First time here. Nice to see a big crowd. I tell you, it's cool to see that. But I was good there, and then something got caught in my throttle, and my throttle was screwed up, and I couldn't get it down, couldn't return. But that sucks. We were good there. But hey, thanks for coming out. And yeah, boy.
The good news is you got a lot more racing still to go. Billy Dietrich has a very informational and educational YouTube page you can follow along if you want to learn more about the basics and the intricacies of 410 wing sprint car racing in this part of the country. Chase, I don't know if anyone's ever told him, but he sounds a lot like Danny Dietrich when he speaks.
Yeah, boy, he certainly does. As we want to talk to our friends at FloRacing 24/7 real quick. To those of you watching on there, thanks for tuning in. And for even more racing action, stream FloRacing anytime in the Flo Sports app. We're talking to you folks watching on Amazon Prime, Fubo, and Roku as well. Here's the lineup in heat race number 3 presented by BR Motorsports. On the pole from Jonestown, Pennsylvania, the Michael Dutcher Motorsports, Lifestyle Homes, Big Rig Repair of Indiana, Avanti Industries, Milton Hershey School number 17 GP, it's Brock Zierfoss. And outside of him from Myerstown, Pennsylvania, that is Brent Marks from the 19 in the McGrew-Bid.com, Baps Paint, K&L Utilities, Livewire Customs number 19. Row 2 on the inside from Tonawanda, New York, the Airport Collision, Fiberworks Composites, Get It Dumpster number 7 NY, Matt Farnham. And outside of him from Minden, Nevada, the JST Motorsports, Smith Titanium Factory Cane, Maximum Racing Oils, Messina Valley Transportation number 88, Tanner Thorson. Your 5th starter is from St. Matthew, de Beaulieu, Quebec, Canada. In car number 28, it's the GSR Chassis FM Industries, Four Seasons Coffridge, Mega Pumping number 28 of Jordan Poirier. And outside of him from Bradner, Ohio, the Fozzie Farms, Industrial Movers, SNS Hauling, Heitmeyer Concrete number 1, Nate Dussel. 7th starter is from Dunnville, Ontario, Canada. Driving car number 15, the Nitro 54 Variety, Scent Bowl Tire, JR's Waterproofing, Ackland Insurance entry of Ryan Turner. And outside of him from Grand Island, New York, driving car number 21K, the Oshwegan Speedway, GSR Racing, Frontic Race Engines, Leslie Collision number 21K of Kyle Phillips. And the final starter in car number 11 from Verneville, Pennsylvania, the Right Nower Trailers, Specialty Rigging, Colby's Diesel Service, Swope Salvage number 11H of Hayden Miller. BR Motorsports, when it comes to buying sprint car parts, there's only one place to shop, and that is BR. With over 250,000 parts in stock, BR only sells the best parts by the best manufacturers like King Racing Products, MSD Ignition, Kaiser Wheels, and Triple X Chassis. To learn more, visit them online at brmotorsports.com. Tony Laporta, just to let you know, I just got a random Venmo request from somebody I do not know named Dan Abishan for $15. He said for Tony's cookie. So
is he requesting the money from you?
From me, yes.
Yeah, that sounds
He's
about right.
He's impersonating you.
I got people all around the country, Chase, to take care of my dirty work, so I would advise you answer that request because you don't want to know what goes on around here if you don't get back to people. That's all I'll say.
I wasn't sure if that was your fake Venmo account
or...
Okay.
Nope, I only got 3 Venmo accounts, okay. Mine and 2 others.
Okay, that's what I thought. So we're coming to the green this time by Brock Zierfoss and Brent Marks, the front row. Green flag waves, and we are underway with our 3rd heat race. Nice start from the inside for Zierfoss. And he'll show the way into turn 1. Around the inside comes Matt Farnham, pulls up next to Brent Marks and takes away the 2nd spot down the back straightaway. Matt Farnham up into 2nd, Brent Marks back to 3rd, then it's Tanner Thorson, and a move for the 5th spot. There goes Nate Dussel by Jordan Poirier. Poirier rooster-tailed off the wall, nearly clobbered the concrete blocks down there, and now all of a sudden Brent Marks is back behind the 7NY, Matt Farnham, and Tanner Thorson comes with him. So not sure what happened there to Matt Farnham, was watching the battle for 5th, but he goes from 2nd to 4th. in that number 7 NY car. Brock Searfoss with the race lead. Brent Marks in second, Tanner Thorson third, Matt Farnham in fourth, and Nate Dussel in fifth. Behind Dussel, you have the 28 of Jordan Poirier, the 15 of Ryan Turner, and the 21K of Kyle Phillips. Kyle Phillips looking pretty strong here. He's running a 360 engineer, and he's keeping up with the 410s. Race for the lead appears to be getting a little bit tighter and a little bit tighter. Here comes Brent Marks off the bottom, catching up to the 17 GP of Brock Searfoss, racing for the lead into turn number 1. Brent Marks down low. He's going to take it away from Brock Searfoss in turn number 2. Brent Marks now to the race lead in heat race number 3. Searfoss slips back into second. Tanner Thorson in third. Fourth, Nate Dussel. And fifth is the 7NY of Matt Farnham. Now Farnham has lost another spot to Nate Dussel. Farnham's got to be careful here. Cannot afford to lose one more position, or he will be a part of tonight's B main, as the yellow flag comes out. Car around in turn 4. That is the 11H of Hayden Miller. Hayden Miller tonight, his Ransomville Speedway debut, spinning around in turn number 4. Miller was running in the 9th position at the time of this spin. We saw Miller earlier this year at the Grandview Speedway with High Limit Racing. Unfortunately, did not qualify for the feature that night. Tonight, just the 34th career 410 start for the young driver out of Verneville, Pennsylvania. Best finish this year for Hayden Miller, a 15th place run back at the Lincoln Speedway in Abbottstown, Pennsylvania on April 4th. He will refire and join the field at the back for a 3-lap shootout, Tony.
Chase, Kyle Phillips is in that 21K, running in the 8th position, crossing the start-finish line right now. Talked to him in the pit area before the night began. He actually grew up racing go-karts on the infield here at Ransomville, the go-kart track that I'm currently standing just on the exit of turn 4 of. So this is the epitome of a home race for the driver. That 21K lives less than 30 minutes from the front gate of the Big R.
Very cool to hear that, Tony. Yes, Phillips, like I said earlier, running a 360, trying to get it done and put it in the show tonight as we go to the green once again. Your race leader is Brent Marks. Around the outside comes Tanner Thorson coming after Brock Searfoss. He'll take the second spot down the back straightaway. Tanner Thorson now 4th to 2nd and closing in on Brent Marks for the race lead. Can Thorson get himself the ace in the hole here at the Ransomville Speedway? 2 laps to go, and Thorson around the outside coming after Brent Marks in turn number 2. Race for the lead down the back straightaway. Tanner Thorson separated by 1 car length. They'll look to the top of the racetrack in 3 and 4. Mark slides up, takes the line away. White flag, 1 lap to go. Tanner Thorson around the outside into turn number 1. Can he get by the 19 of Marks in turn number 2? He's got a run on him down the back straightaway. They're nose to tail into turns 3 and 4 for the final time. Thorson around the outside. Mark slides up. It's going to be a drag race to the line, but Brent Marks going to get the win. Tanner Thorson 2nd, Brock Searfoss 3rd, Nate Dussel 4th, and Jordan Poirier in 5th. Tanner Thorson giving Brent Marks all he can handle there in that heat race. Marks is going to get the win and go to the dash along with Tanner Thorson. 3rd goes to Brock Searfoss. 4th, Nate Dussel. And 5th will be Jordan Poirier. 6th to Matt Farnham. 7th, Ryan Turner. 8th, Kyle Phillips. And 9th goes to Hayden Miller. Good action there in heat race number 3, presented by BR Motorsports. Nate Dussel, driver to Bradner, Ohio, who made his debut tonight at Ransomville Speedway. He'll be with us tomorrow at State Line as well. A driver that, well, you know, we weren't really expecting to see come up here to New York, but these tracks, I mean, New York is like Ohio's brother, Tony, when it comes to racetracks, when it comes to dirt tracks, that is. They are very slick, they're very slow, they're very dusty. Nate Dussel is very familiar with that, and he'll be a part of tonight's A-Main with a 4th place run.
New York is like Ohio's brother. I gotta be honest, I've never heard that one before. Nate Dussel, have you ever heard the saying that New York is like Ohio's brother? Chase Rodman just said that about you coming up here to race with us in the western half of this state. Have you ever heard that comparison?
You know, you give Chase a lot of shit, but smart guy. Yeah, it definitely is like old Ohio slick. We don't always get there anymore, but yeah, I enjoy when it gets a little slick, and we got to pedal these things.
Nate Dussel going from an outside transfer spot, 6th position racing into 4th. Chase Rodman, he agrees with your assessment of New York.
Oh, I know. Don't you worry, Tony. I knew he was going to agree with that statement already. We go into heat race number 4 now, presented by Rod and Supply. Here is a look at the lineup, excuse me. On the pole from Locust Grove, Oklahoma, it's the Casey Kane race with Mike Curb, Napa, Brimos Collection, Ballard Products, Carver Corporation, number 9 of Deason Pursley. And outside of him, out of Lubbock, Texas, in the Horizon Whiskey, Nice Green Landis, PhilPools.com, High Performance Lubricants, RB Ranch number 5, Brenham Crouch. Row 2 on the inside, out of Fresno, California, the Chili's, Spire Motorsports, Carmen Trucking, Ziegler Auto Group, Gainbridge, number 77, Giovanni Selzy. And outside of him from Clute, Texas, driving the Falcons Brothers Trucking, Power Plus, Bryant Paper Motorsports, STC Monty Farms, number 87, Aaron Reitzel. Row 3 on the inside from Canton, Illinois, the NOS Energy Drink, King Racing Products, Elliott's Custom Trailers, High Performance Lubricants, Phillips and Tosco Developers, number 7S, Chris Wyndham. And outside of him from Harding, Pennsylvania, the Mechanical Service Company, Pribula Industries, Cross Welding, After the Scales Media, number 79, Jordan Thomas. Your 7th starter is from Allegheny, New York, driving car number 35, the Bundle of Warmth Firewood, McCourt's Auto Collision entry of the Juice, Jared Zimbardi. Outside of him, from Hilton, New York, that's the 21 of Spencer Burley in the Elab Smokers Boutique, 103.5 Big Dog Country, Madskins number 21. And your final starter in this one from Six Nations, Ontario, Canada, the GSR Chassis, JR's Bait and Tackle, Babineau Septic, 420 Express, number 77 T. Tyler Palace. At Rod and Supply, we have a unique opportunity to be involved with all sorts of industries, from auto racing and performance-related industries to farming and industrial markets. Whether you're running a go-kart, micro, mini sprint, midget, modified, late model sprint, or a tractor, Rod and Supply has the assortment of radius rods, rod ends, bearings, and specialty products that will help you lead the field and perform at your maximum potential. There is Deason Pursley, and roll off on the pole of this one. Pursley, if he can win this heat race, would be the 3rd heat race victory of the year for the Casey Kane Racing with Mike Curb, number 9. Had a tough night last night, spun around in the feature, was able to recover to a 13th place result at Lernerville for the driver currently sitting 10th in the High Limit Racing point standings. Gonna go green, not this time by, but the next time at the UNOH starting zone. So far, all 3 heat races, the 4th place finisher has finished in the 2nd position. Justin Peck, Tyler Courtney, and Tanner Thorson. We'll see if the same will happen here in this one. Aaron Reitzel will be your 4th place starter. We did see an ace in the hole last night, meaning a driver went 4th to 1st in their heat race, and that means they would automatically be on the pole of the dash. Reitzel needs to pick off 3 cars here to make that happen. Rod and Supply, the sponsor of this heat race at the Speedway Motors Thursday Thunder, Ransomville Speedway. Here we go. Pursley and Crouch, very slow pace to the UNOH starting zone. Green flag. Pursley will get the whole shot into turn number 1. Brenham Crouch sitting in 2nd. 3rd spot is Giovanni Selzy. Selzy with a big drive off the bottom right there. A lot of grip down low in turn number 2. He'll go by the 5 of Crouch, and now to the inside comes Chris Wyndham, trying to get by the 87 of Aaron Reitzel for the 4th spot. Those two will sort it out down the front straightaway. Reitzel still has it. Now Wyndham goes to the top in turn number 1. Wyndham now to the outside of Reitzel. Nice move there from the NOS Energy Drink, number 7S. Chris Wyndham to 4th by the 87 of Reitzel. Now Wyndham goes down low in 3 and 4, kind of misses the bottom a little bit down there on that side of the racetrack, and now all of a sudden, Reitzel is feeling the pressure from Jared Zimbardi. Jared Zimbardi trying to close in on Reitzel for the final transfer spot. Zimbardi challenged on the outside. Jordan Thomas goes by him and goes into the 6th position. Chris Wyndham has caught up to Brenham Crouch, racing for the 3rd spot. Wyndham now 1 car length behind the CJP Motorsports car, rolling into turn number 1. Chris Wyndham down low. Brenham Crouch a little bit too good around the outside in turn number 2. Good race going on for 6. Jordan Thomas finally wrestles it away from the 35 of Zimbardi. Jordan Thomas up to 6. He needs 1 more car to make it into the feature. That 1 car, though, is the 87 of Aaron Reitzel. Brenham Crouch, Rooster tailing off at turn number 2, right up next to the concrete wall in that corner. This time by Deason Pursley, clicks off another lap. We've got 5 down and 3 to go. The Napa Auto Parts number 9 car showing the way by about 10 car lengths on the Chili's 77. Most drivers finding a home right around the top side of the racetrack in 1 and 2. First car to break out of line is the driver on the right side of your screen, Jordan Thomas. Thomas goes down low on both ends of the racetrack, coming after Aaron Reitzel, trying to get that final transfer spot away. 2 laps to go. Jordan Thomas certainly closing the gap on the Fulkins Brothers Trucking number 87 car. White flag, 1 lap to go for Deason Pursley. Pursley on the top, down the back stretch. A sizable gap back to the second place car, Giovanni Scelzi. And Rod and Supply, heat race number 4, goes to the way of Deason Pursley. Second to Giovanni Scelzi, third Brenham Crouch, fourth will be Chris Wyndham, and fifth is going to be Aaron Reitzel by 2 car lengths over Jordan Thomas. There is your heat race number 4 winner, Deason Pursley in car number 9. He'll go to tonight's dash. Giovanni Scelzi second, Brenham Crouch third, Chris Wyndham fourth, and also going to the dash, the 87 of Aaron Reitzel. Jordan Thomas, Jared Zimbardi in the 7th position. 8th went to Tyler Pallas, and 9th to the 21B of Spencer Burley. Deason Pursley will take part in his 4th FK Roddens Dash of the year here tonight with that heat race victory. Meanwhile, Giovanni Scelzi will have a mid-pack starting position for that A-main later on with a 2nd place effort. Got a lot of drive on the initial start to get by Brenham Crouch on the inside, and he slotted into 2nd and never looked back. The Spire Motorsports car parks on the front straightaway. He is going to have a chat with Tony Laporta after that heat race.
Yeah, Chase, you bring up exactly what I wanted to talk to Giovanni Scelzi about. Off that initial green flag, he shoots out of turn number 2. Looked like you were riding the Dente, brother, on that initial green flag. How much work is it to get a car this comfortable underneath you to make moves like that early in a heat race?
Yeah, this place is weird, man, with the big trench off the front stretch and really the back stretch too, kind of the racetrack falling off before the fence. So track's good right now. You know, they're going to have to keep working on it to keep it 2 lanes, but really good racetrack for heat races there.
Giovanni Scelzi, GeoCelziRacing.com was the wheel sponsor last night. Hopefully, folks took the opportunity to head over to that website and get themselves some fresh merchandise. I have seen more Chili's chili pepper hats here in the infield this afternoon at the Ransomville Speedway. They got good merchandise over there at GeoCelziRacing.com. Chase?
Hey, Tony, mark your calendar for Night Under Fire on July 31st through August 1st. Watch Top Fuel and Funny Cars light up Summit Motorsports Park in one of drag racing's can't-miss events. Catch every pass live only on FloRacing. Drivers heading back to the trailers, and those dash cars getting themselves prepared to come out here on the front straightaway, and the drivers will spin the roulette redraw wheel when we come back from a timeout here on FloRacing.
Hi, this is Kerry Madsen. You're watching Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing on FloRacing.
BR Motorsports. Built for champions, feared by the competition. For over 30 years, the fastest racers on America's dirt tracks have trusted one name to keep them unbeatable. BR Motorsports. When you're chasing victory, you don't have time for excuses. You need same-day shipping, real tech support, and a crew that actually knows racing. Champions don't gamble. Champions choose. BR Motorsports.
Is it all a fever dream? I'm burning gasoline.
Rico goes back to the high side. Gets in the lead. To the turn now. Look to the inside of turn 1. Ingram to the outside. Major contact.
Hi!
What are you doing?
Revving up this road trip.
Did someone say road trip?
I'm Mr. Dependable, and like Interstate Batteries, I'm outrageously dependable.
Dirt track racing isn't clean. It's chaos. Out here, nothing is given. When everything's on the edge, control is everything. That's why drivers trust FK Roddens. Precision built to take the hits, lap after lap,
corner after corner. FK rod ends. Built for the dirt. Proven at speed.
Your car part needs, from racing to street, hot rodding, and everything in between. To get the right parts when you need them, visit SpeedwayMotors.com. They are the sponsor of tonight's Speedway Motors Thursday Thunder. Thank you to our partner at Eclipse Claims, eclipsing insurance tactics and protecting your payout. They're an official partner of High Limit Racing in 2026. Let's take a look at who has made the dash here for tonight's race at the Big R, Ransomville Speedway, for round number 11 of the Roto-Rooter Midweek Series. 8 drivers, of course, in this FK Rodden's dash. Tanner Holmes is one of them. He made the dash last night as well at Lernerville. Qualified third, got that heat race win, which automatically qualifies you for the dash. Also with heat race wins, Cy Lynch in the 42. 2, Brent Marks in the 19, and Dason Persley in the 9. Cars that qualified well and also transferred to the heat race: Justin Peck, Tyler Courtney, Tanner Thorson, and Aaron Reitzel, my apologies. Those are your 4 fastest qualifiers to transfer, and your 4 drivers that won their heat race to make the dash as well. They are going to bring those 8 cars and drivers out here on the front straightaway, stage them up. The drivers will spin the wheel. They'll immediately go from the wheel to their car, fire them up, and get right into the FK Rod Ends Dash, which is a 7-lap race, and the finishing order of that dash will determine the first 4 rows of tonight's A main event in the 30-lap feature for $12,000 to win. Well, while they get those cars over there to the front straightaway, we're going to take another break here on FloRacing. When we come back, the roulette redraw wheel will be spun.
I'm Brad Sweet, and you're watching Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing on FloRacing.
At the University of Northwestern Ohio, racing isn't just a class, it's a lifestyle.
Every single day, I go to class and we're thinking about racing. And on the weekends, it's about racing. Literally, my entire life is racing now, and I just love it.
At UNOH, your classroom is a garage. Your homework, horsepower. And your network, the racetrack.
Making the connections with all those people is huge. That's how you get somewhere in racing, and UNOH definitely helps you with that.
Apply now at unoh.edu.
Where valve train technology and racing passion meet.
I think there's something wrong with the toilet. Call Rotor-Rooter.
Yeah.
10 away. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Whoa. And you guys are fast. Thanks, guys.
What was that?
It's not about the miles. It's about the moments. Every late night. Every one more thing. Every busted knuckle. For over 70 years, Speedway Motors has been right there with you, getting you the parts you need when it matters. Because the difference isn't luck, it's the details. Speedway Motors. Chase what's next.
Getting our dash cars lined up Le Mans style here in Ransomville, New York, as they are prepared to spin the roulette redraw wheel here in a few moments for our FK Rod-Ins dash, which is coming up here just after that spin. Once again, we mentioned how it works. 7 laps in the dash, and the 8 drivers in that dash, where they finish the race is where they will start in the A main, lining up the first 4 rows of that feature event. The final car in this dash just parked its way on here on the front straightaway, so we are moments away from getting our 8 drivers over there to the roulette redraw wheel spin, and they will find out where they start for that dash. Appreciate everybody watching tonight's Speedway Motors Thursday Thunder. And once again, thanks to Speedway Motors for jumping on board and being a part of this event here this evening. Sounds like we are ready to go downstairs to the big wheel. Tony Laporta, take it away.
The big wheel, Chase, that was actually a film about racing. I think it came out in like the 1930s. It was black and white. It was about midget racing. Really good flick. You should check it out. Realtree right here. This is the actual tag from this hat. Realtree has partnered with shophighlimitracing.com to make these slick brand new Realtree camo hunting hats. You don't have to wear it hunting. You can wear it anywhere. You can wear it here to the track. You can wear it in the tree stand. You can wear it at the bar. You can wear it at the grill. You can wear it anywhere you want. So head over to shophighlimitracing.com. We've got this hat available right now for $35, and we've got a whole lot of other stuff. The brand new lifestyle brand of High Limit Racing t-shirts are in there. Those were really, really popular back during the King's Royal weekend. Lots of different hats, lots of different t-shirts. They've got hoodies, they've got koozies, they've got mittens for when it gets cool. It's not cold enough for mittens right now. Here's what we got going on. The shophighlimitracing.com roulette redraw wheel drivers will come over in the order in which they qualified for tonight's FK Rod-Ins dash. Because it's a split field, we're gonna go heat race 1, 3, 2, and 4. The winners will come up first, and then we'll go heat race 1, 3, 2, and 4 for the fastest transferring cars to come out of each one of those heat races. They'll stand right here. They will answer the hot seat question, which none of them know yet. We don't know the answers because they don't know the question. And then they will take turns spinning the shophighlimitracing.com roulette redraw wheel. The smaller the number, the better you will start for tonight's FK Rod-Ins dash. And how you finish the dash is how you start tonight's A main event at the Big R. Get it? Got it? Good. Let's kick things off here with the shophighlimitracing.com roulette redraw wheel. Kicking things off, TJ Forged, heat race #1 winner, fresh off a 3rd place last night in Pennsylvania. It's Tanner Holmes. Tanner Holmes, you've got the brand new high roller driver only hat. I've got the brand new Realtree hat. Fans cannot buy that one, but they can buy this one. Chase Jones wants to know, in your illustrious career, which is still growing and getting bigger all the time, what's your favorite racetrack that you've never won a feature at?
Ooh, that's probably easy for me. You know, everyone talks about the right turn at Knoxville, and haven't taken that yet, but definitely hoping to here soon and keep working that direction. But just want to give a shout out to all you great New York fans. It's awesome to see this place packed here for a High Limit show, and great that we have a couple stops here in this state.
Knoxville Raceway, that's a pretty good place to want to win a feature at. Here we go, let's make some noise for Tanner Holmes, Ransomville. Talked about Billy Dietrich's YouTube page. Tanner Holmes has a fantastic YouTube as well you should follow along with. He's not going to be talking about that wheel spin, unfortunately, on the YouTube later on tonight. A 30 for Holmes gets us started. Anybody who spins a 29 or lower will leapfrog in front of Tanner Holmes. BR Motorsports heat race #3 winner out of Pennsylvania. Let's welcome him up. Here he is, big money, Brent Marks. Big money, Brent Marks. See what I did there? You race with High Limit. We're all about gambling. I like to have fun with your nicknames. What's that?
I thought you weren't talking to me.
I'm not. After this is over, I'm glad you remembered what I didn't say a moment ago. Chase Jones wants to know, what is your favorite racetrack you have not won a feature at?
I know we only raced there once, but Davenport and Iowa was really fun. So I ran second, didn't win, but that was a great track. So it's probably one of my funnest moments of the year.
The Iowa Lottery brought us the duel at Davenport. Let's make some noise for Brent Marks here, folks. He's trying to go lower than a #30. If he can get a 29 or lower, big money Brent Marks will jump to the inside of row #1, and he will do that with a #19. So a 19 for Marks and a 30 for Tanner Holmes. Let's move now to DMI Heat Race #2 winner. We were in his backyard last night. How about it for Cy Lynch? Some people call you Cy Limits. I just call you a friend. I'm glad you're here tonight. Chase Jones wants to know, what's your favorite racetrack you have never won a feature at?
Probably Eldora. I love Eldora. It's always been nice to us, but haven't won there yet.
Eldora. Hey, don't get too excited when you answer these questions now, okay? I hate when you jump scare me like that. All right, Cy Lynch, let's see. He's trying to go lower than a number 19, and 18 or lower would put Cy Limits to the top of the starting grid. And a 7 is going to do just that. A number 7 for Cy Lynch. That's a great spin for the driver of the 42. Our final heat race winner comes to us out of Rod End Supply. Heat race number 4. He calls Locust Grove, Oklahoma home. It's Dason Pursley. You're so demure. Has anyone ever told you that?
I don't even know what that means.
Me neither. I heard it in a shampoo ad once. Chase Jones wants to know, what's your favorite racetrack you've never won at?
I really enjoyed Shelby County this year. I've only been there once, but Tanner Holmes, fortunately won that one. So I really enjoyed that. It was a really cool, establishment, I guess, or facility, and I thought it put on a really good race as well.
Harlan, Iowa, Davenport, Iowa, Knoxville, Iowa. The high rollers love Iowa. Dason Pursley trying to go lower than a number 7 here. If Pursley can get a 6 or lower, he will jump to the inside of the front row. A 18 or lower would put him to second, but it's a 35. That is the highest number we have seen spun so far, so that puts Pursley in the 4th position. Let's move now to TJ Forge, heat race number 1, quickest transfer. He is your winner of this race from 1 year ago. It's Big Peck Energy, Justin Peck. Your partner, Alex, not far from here, about 6 hours north in Canada, so this is kind of like a home game for you guys. And Chase Jones wants to know, what's your favorite racetrack you've never won at? You can't say Ransomville anymore because you won here last year.
Probably Knoxville. I haven't picked up a win at Knoxville yet, and that's I don't even know how much I really like the racetrack itself because it's tough, and I just never seem to have been all that too terribly great there. But it's got the biggest race of the year there, so I'd say Knoxville's the one I want to win at the most.
Knoxville, Iowa. That's 2 for Knoxville Raceway. Let's make some noise here for Justin Peck. Folks, head over to shophighlimitracing.com to pick up your merchandise and get your fit for the summer. A number 34 is where the wheel stops, and that will put Peck second to last of the drivers we've seen spin so far. Up next, your quickest transferring car out of BR Motorsports, heat race number 3. Say hello to Tanner Thorson. Wow, this is cool. You're the quickest transfer out of BR Motorsports heat race number 3. And check out the fire suit right there, folks. Did you go and put that on just for the wheel?
No, I actually got it this morning. Figured I'd wear it tonight. So, yeah, good shout out to Blake there.
Yeah, BR Motorsports out in California. They let us come and check it out. Great facility. Chase Jones wants to know, what's your favorite racetrack you have never won a feature at?
I feel like we're a broken record here. Knoxville. Yeah, that's where it's at.
Knoxville Raceway, it's where it's at. Lions, not sheep. Tanner Thorson. All right, let's see what he's got here. If he can go a 6 or lower, Thorson will jump to the inside of the front row for tonight's FK Rod Ends Dash Shop. HighLimitRacing.com. Roulette redraw wheel stops on a number 24. Good, not great for the driver out of Minden, Nevada. 2 drivers left to go. It's your DMI heat race number 2. Quickest transfer. Please welcome to the shop, High Limit Racing roulette redraw wheel, Tyler Courtney. Tyler Courtney, second in your heat race tonight. Second in your heat race last night. The only difference tonight, you didn't have to go to the work area, so it was probably a little boring here for you tonight. Sorry about that. Chase Jones wants to know, what's your favorite racetrack you have never won a feature at?
Probably Paris Auto Speedway in Paris, California. I obviously don't get to go there much in the wing cars, but got to go there a lot in the non-wing cars, and just never, I think I ran second 3 or 4 times, just never got to win there. So hopefully get to go back at some point, but if not, it'll just remain my favorite racetrack I've never won at.
The Pass. Scott Delosio, he's my homeboy. Go ahead and spin that roulette redraw wheel, brought to you by shophighlimitracing.com. Do you like my hat? Thanks, man. That was really cool. I hope he meant it. I love this hat, too. You can pick it up at shophighlimitracing.com. We're looking to go lower than a number 7, and it is a 33 for the exact amount of starters in every Indianapolis 500. Our final driver to spin is your quickest transfer out of Rod End Supply, heat race number 4. It's the boot from Clute, Aaron Reitzel. They love you here in New York. Aaron, Chase Jones wants to know, what's your favorite racetrack you have never won at?
I'm going to go with Moberly, Missouri. Ran there a couple times. Reminds me a lot of Eldora. It was a really cool track.
All right, that is a out of left field one, but love do we have the variety. Aaron Reitzel needs your good luck here, folks. Make some noise as he's the final driver to spin the shophighlimitRacing.com roulette redraw wheel. A 6 or lower would put him to the top, and it's a 33 to match his good friend, Sunshine Tyler Courtney. So thanks to spinning a number 7, Cy Lynch will lead the field to the green flag here in tonight's FK Rod Ends Dash. And how they finish this dash, Chase, is how they will start tonight's A main event. Folks, one more time, you can head over to shophighlimitRacing.com. This real tree camouflage high limit racing hat and so much more is available in the merchandise trailer here at the track, as well as at shophighlimitRacing.com.
That tie between Tyler Courtney and Aaron Reitzel is going to go to Tyler Courtney. They both qualified second in their flight, but Sunshine had the better lap time, and so he is going to have that tiebreaker between himself and Reitzel. And, man, this is just a cool shot here on the FloRacing broadcast from the drone. A very cool thing we've been doing here the last few months with High Limit is bringing these dash cars out on the front straightaway to spin the wheel. Drivers immediately get into their cars and fire them up. Good way for the fans to see these cars up close and personal here on the front straightaway and watch the drivers actually get strapped into the cars for racing competition.
Echelon style, Chase, is how they're parked, backed in at an angle here on the front straightaway. And I like that you can watch them get into the car, get strapped in, have those last couple conversations with their crew. But I also really like watching them roll down onto the front straightaway. They're usually in their sponsor or their team's ball cap. They're nodding along to the music. You were playing some, really traditional old school country, I think a little while ago. Maybe it was Jordan Davis, Mitchell Tenpenny, some of that, classic country I know you love. And they were coming down. They could hear the music, they were bobbing their heads, and I think they like getting to see the crowd a little bit slower and more up close and personal. This is a fun addition to nightly competition and the run a show with Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing.
And TLP, we've heard a lot from the drivers tonight in the interviews that they've said we've got one whale of a crowd on hand tonight at Ransomville Speedway. I mean, it's good from where I'm sitting at right here in the booth, but I cannot get the full grasp of it. Is the crowd looking pretty good from down there in the infield like all these drivers are talking about?
The crowd is beautiful from my vantage point. They are packed in all the way from turn 4 down to turn number 1. We got some folks up there in the suites, and they are not going anywhere. When there are cars on track or making their way onto the track, the stands stay full. We have got some very smart and attentive race fans here in Western New York. They are ready to go for the second half of the night here with High Limit Racing. It is the Speedway Motors Thursday Thunder, night number 11 of the Roto-Rooter Midweek Series. Look at that shot right there. You can see them. They are crammed in here tonight.
Yeah, these New York fans, they don't get to see sprint cars enough up here, at least big-time sprint car racing, the 410s with both High Limit Racing and the World of Outlaws, just one weekend per year for both series. And so when they have the opportunity, they're going to come check it out as we are now firing cars up for the FK Rod Ends Dash. Let's take a look at the starting lineup. On the pole of tonight's dash from Apollo, Pennsylvania, the Mositis Motorsports, Ducati of Pittsburgh, Hollywood Blassie and Coating, Mav Motorsports, number 42 at Cy Lynch. And starting from second from Myerstown, Pennsylvania, the McGrewBid.com, Baps Paint, K&L Utilities, Livewire Customs, number 19 of Brent Marks. Row 2 on the inside from Minden, Nevada, in the JST Motorsports, Mid Titanium Factory Kane, Maxima Racing Oils, Massey Valley Transportation, number 88, Tanner Thorson. And it was outside, it's his name brother from Jacksonville, Oregon, the Jugo Superfoods, Pella, Avanti Windows and Doors, Big Spring Car Wash, Water Treatment by Design, Juniata Concrete, number 13, Tanner Holmes. Row 3 on the inside from Indianapolis, Indiana, the NOS Energy Drink, Spire Motorsports, Elliott's Custom Trailers, Brand Professional Agriculture, Gainbridge, number 7, BC, Sunshine, Tyler Courtney, and his outside out of Clute, Texas, in the Folkets Brothers Trucking, Power Plus, Bryant Paper Motorsports, STC, Monty Farms, number 87, Aaron Reitzel. The final row in the FK Rod Ends Dash on the inside from Monrovia, Indiana, the Skagit Speedway, Race Tradin Foundation, Hager Realty, Standcraft Jet Center, Angel Blends Casino, number 26, Justin Peck. And your final starter is from Locust Grove, Oklahoma, the Case Kane Racer, Mike Herb, Napa, Brumos Collection, Ballard Products, Carver Corporation, number 9, Dason Pursley. 7 laps the distance here in the FK Rod Ends Dash. FK Rod Ends brings over 35 years of experience to the industrial, performance racing, and off-road markets. Established in 1983, FK Rod Ends has grown to become the preferred source for most control products to nearly every industry. To learn more, visit us on social media or find us online at fkrodends.com. A little bit of water applied to the surface during that downtime after the heat races in between this dash. And so may see a similar situation here to what we saw during the first heat race, where these cars will get a lap or two to work in that moisture. And for the first time all night, this track is completely covered in the shade, so no more sun hitting the racing surface. You heard Giovanni Scelzi mention it during his heat race interview with Tony that he really liked what he saw from the racetrack in the heat races. They were going to have to keep up with it, though, if there was going to be the same thing in the feature. And so they are certainly working on it, trying to keep it 2 lanes for tonight's A-Main. So Mike Hess, competition director with the series, letting these drivers know to kind of be about half speed here, maybe get up to full speed a little bit before we turn them loose 2x2 into turn 1. There's a look at Tanner Thorson right there in that number 88 car. Tonight, this is the 11th dash appearance of the year for him, that Rod Gross Motorsports car. Only a handful of drivers with more dash appearances this year than Tanner Thorson, including Rico Abreu, Kerry Madsen, Giovanni Scelzi, Brent Marks, and Aaron Reitzel. Reitzel has just broken a tie with Rico for the most dash appearances of the year so far, and that is his 19th here tonight at Ransomville. Meanwhile, Rico is going to roll off 15th in tonight's A-Main. So a little bit of buzz-in session there from your 8 cars in this dash. And now the yellow flags come back on. The yellow flag is waiting to see the HendrickCars.com pace truck pull onto the speedway. The drivers may be told to switch lines up here and maybe run a different lane and go green once again. That's exactly what they're being told to do. Once again, we do this so that the track is in safe condition for these drivers to go into turn 1 on the very first start. If we would have just went green right there and went to turn 1, the track was going to be a little bit slippery, a little bit slimy, and you could have caused an accident in the first corner with cars being so close together. And so we'd rather be a little safer here and make sure that this is a track that is in suitable conditions for racing. And there is Cy Lynch, going to be on the pole of this dash. Lynch last night took him for the Rodman Risk at Lernerville. It's his best track on the schedule, and it was a night to forget there for that team. But now he's on the pole of this dash, a place where he's been on the pole before. He was on the pole with the All-Star Circuit of Champions here 3 years ago. Ended up 22nd in that main event, but Cy, no stranger to being up front here at Ransomville. HendrickCars.com pace truck now on the backstretch. And drivers are catching up to it now. We've got them 2x2 now. Lynch and Marks from your front row. Row 2, Tanner Thorson and Tanner Holmes. Third row, Tyler Courtney, Aaron Reitzel, Justin Peck, Dason Pursley. They'll go green the next time by off of turn number 4 at the UNOH starting zone, where that UNOH flag is at and the chalk stripe that has been painted down there on the track. Right around where that yellow tractor tire is at. Underway in the FK Roddens dash. It's a good start for Lynch, and he's going to lead the 7 other cars into the turn number 1 and 2. Around the outside comes Tanner Holmes. He'll make his way by the 88 of Tanner Thorson and closing in on Brent Marks. Marks goes down low, and he's going to slide up the racetrack as Tanner Holmes tries to wire the cushion. No momentum to be found there for the Jugo Superfoods number 13 car. He'll go back to the top once again, down into 1 and 2, and pulls away big time from Tanner Thorson. Meanwhile, Aaron Reitzel has gotten by the 7BC of Tyler Courtney and looks to the inside of Tanner Thorson into turn number 3. Thorson around the outside, going to hang on to that position. And now Sunshine's right there on the left rear tire of our Aaron Reitzel. Those two got close entering turn number 1. Reitzel came across the nose of Sunshine, and now Tyler Courtney's got a big run on Reitzel down the back straightaway. Reitzel able to fend off the NOS Energy Drink number 87 and comes after the 88 car of Thorson once again. They nearly go side by side for the 4th position. Back up front, though, a race for 2nd starting to develop. The 13 of Tanner Holmes on the back bumper of Brent Marks as well. Going double box here on FloRacing. Aaron Reitzel makes the pass on the 88 car of Tanner Thorson. Thorson gets bumped back to 5th and into the clutches of Tyler Courtney. Those two nearly bang bumpers across the start-finish line. Second place still up for grabs. Here comes Tanner Holmes. He looks to the inside, potentially trying to roll the bottom of the racetrack in 3 and 4. Pulls up next to Brent Marks, and you've got a new second place car. Tanner Holmes goes by Brent Marks and takes over second. Tanner Holmes up to second. Nice maneuver there in 3 and 4 to get by the Myerstown Missile. They're coming to the wave of the white flag this time by, and Cy Lynch sees it first. Tanner Holmes, Brent Marks, Aaron Reitzel, and now Tyler Courtney has also got by the 88 car of Tanner Thorson. Moves Sunshine up to 5th. But into 3 and 4, it's going to be an FK Roddins dash win for the 42 of Cy Lynch. He's on the pole tonight. Tanner Holmes second, Brent Marks third, 4th goes to Reitzel, and 5th goes to Courtney. Well, there he is, your pole sitter for tonight's Speedway Motors Thursday Thunder, the 42 of Cy Lynch. He wins the FK Roddins Dash. Second goes to Tanner Holmes. Third, Brent Marks. 4th, Aaron Reitzel. And 5th, Tyler Courtney. Tanner Thorson, Jason Persley, and Justin Peck, the finishing results in the Dash. Next on the program, it's going to be tonight's B main event. It's 12 laps, and the top 4 drivers will move on to the back of the A main. Here's the lineup for tonight's B main. On the pole from Beachville, Ontario, Canada, the GSR Racing and Chassis, LMP Excavation, Ackland Insurance, Transportation Repair Services, number 5C is DJ Christie. And outside of him from Tonawanda, New York, the Airport Collision, Fiberworks Composites, Get a Dumpster, number 7 NY, Matt Farnham. Row 2 on the inside out of East Grand Forks, Minnesota, the Pro C, JW Repair, Ekman Dental Arts, Phil Thompson, Associates, number G5, Gage Polkerbeck. And outside of him from Harding, Pennsylvania, it's the Mechanical Service Company, Pribula Industries, Cross Welding, After the Scales Media, number 79, Jordan Thomas. Third row on the inside from Fonda, New York, the Charles Tibbetts Masonry, St. Lawrence Radiology, On the Spot Pressure Washing, Coble Skill Collision, number 01, Danny Varon. And outside of him, the driver out of Wilsonville, Ontario, Canada, the Nitro 54 Variety Sit and Bowl Tire, JR's Waterproofing, Ackland Insurance, number 15, Ryan Turner. Fourth row on the inside from Victoriaville, Quebec, the Imovex Transport Benoit Lafleur wins Quebec, number 21 of Alex Therian. And outside of him from Allegheny, New York, it's the Bundle of Warmth Firewood, McCourt's Auto Collision, number 35 of the Juice, Jared Zimbardi. The ninth starter is from Geneva, New York. It's the Fratto Curbing Speedway Performance TMI, Lake to Lake Tree Service, number 22, Jonathan Preston. And outside of him from Grand Island, New York, in his high limit debut tonight in the Oswegan Speedway, GSR Racing, Franzek Race Engines, Leslie Collision, number 21K, Kyle Phillips. Row 6 on the inside from St. P, Quebec, the GMB Hydraulic, Motorsport 88, Transport Benoit Lafleur, Lap Performance number 3G, Dale Goslin. And outside of him from Six Nations, Ontario, Canada, in the GSR Racing, JR's Bait and Tackle, Babineau Septic, 420 Express, number 77T, Tyler Pallas. The 7th row, 13th starter from Hubbard, Ohio. It's Brett Brunkenhofer in the Kingdom Classics, New Dawn Design, Capo Supply, IC Electric 47. And outside of him from Vernville, Pennsylvania, the Right Nower Trailer, Specialty Rigging, Colby's Diesel Service, Swope Salvage, number 11H of Hayden Miller. And in your final row on the inside, it's Todd Hoddick out of Tonawanda, New York, the Airport Collision, Fiberworks Composites, Get a Dumpster, number 94. And the final starter in this one from Spencerport, New York, the ELAP Smokers Boutique, 103.5 Big Dog Country, Madskins, number 21B, Spencer Burley. So we should have 16 cars on the track for this B main. They will go 12 laps around the Big R, and the top 4 drivers will move straight to the back of the A main. Everyone else will be done for the night, and hopefully we'll see them again tomorrow when the series heads down to State Line Speedway here in New York as well. Getting a look at Danny Varon, one of the fiercest competitors when it comes to this area of the country in 410 sprint car racing, considering he really does not race that many 410 sprint car races every year. This is his first 410 race of the season for Danny Varon. He was 5th in the feature here 1 year ago with High Limit Racing. And boy, has he been fast with the Outlaws before as well. A 10th place run last year against them at Weed Sport. And he's been in the dash a ton of times, and he's got an all-star win under his belt as well. Danny Varon, always love catching up with him, Tony, even though it's only 2 times a year.
Oh, and Chase, correct me if I'm wrong. I really hope I'm remembering this correctly, but didn't Danny Varon battle back to that 5th place finish here 1 year ago? We were here a little bit more than a year ago, back in May of 2025. But Danny Varon, I think, actually had a bit of a misstep exiting the track. After qualifying, if you remember, the cars came off the track after qualifying differently than they have been crashed. They got that thing put back together, and he was able to come out and impress a lot of people, including the high rollers and all of us, with a strong 5th place finish last year. I hope I'm remembering that correctly. I think it was Varen who got into the wall coming off the track after qualifying. I'm not sure if you remember that.
I do recall something like that happening. I can't remember exactly if it was him or not. I wouldn't be surprised, though. Tony, your memory is impeccable. But for Varen, he does have a win this year with the Empire Super Sprints 360s at Albany Saratoga Speedway on June 17th. He's a 34-time winner in that series. But he's going to start this one just outside of a transfer inside of row number 3. This B main is presented by Winners Performance, who has been manufacturing speed parts for the racing industry for over 65 years. Many of the winningest sprint cars in history are equipped with Winners Quick Change rears and driveline components. Visit winnersperformance.com today. DJ Christie, Matt Farnham, Gage Polkerbeck, and Jordan Thomas, the 4 cars that start inside of a transfer position. Danny Varen and Ryan Turner back behind them. Then Alex Terrian and Jared Zimbardi. A lot of drivers in their high limit debuts here in this B main looking to make their first show. UNOH starting zone coming up here in turn 4 at the chalk stripe. Tonight's B main is underway. Even start up front between Christie and the 7NY of Matt Farnham. It looks like DJ Christie will get the whole shot, and he's got the early race lead. Matt Farnham slips into the 2nd position. Jordan Thomas is in 3rd and 4th. As they roll into turns 3 and 4 is the G5 of Gage Polkerbeck. Polkerbeck has that spot across the line. He's being chased by Danny Varen and Alex Terrian. Couple cars nearly getting together down the front straightaway. That was Jared Zimbardi and the 77T of Tyler Powless. Both drivers continue on running at about the 12th position. Up front, it is DJ Christie with the lead. Here's a battle for the 2nd spot starting to pick up. The 79 of Thomas to the inside of Matt Farnham as they roll off at turn number 2. We saw Thomas really roll that inside of the racetrack in the heat race. Oh, upside down big time in turn 1. Red flag 2 cars. One of them is Dale Gosselin. The other is the 22 of Jonathan Preston. Both cars upside down. So Jonathan Preston and Dale Gosselin, the 2 cars getting upside down in turns 1 and 2. Gosselin, tonight, his high limit racing debut and just his 4th career 410 sprint car start. Jonathan Preston, on the other hand, was the quick time qualifier here 1 year ago with high limit, started 9th in this B main. Those drivers were running 9th and 10th at the time of this incident on lap number 2. We're being told that Jonathan Preston has climbed out of the side of the number 22 car. He's climbing out right now. And so it looks like he is going to be all right there as you see him being assisted by high limit racing officials along with the firefighters down there as well. Waiting for an update here on the 3G of Dale Gosselin. And I believe that's Gosselin right there walking at the bottom of our camera frame there. And that is correct. So that was Dale Gosselin. He climbed out of the 3G. So both drivers are okay down there in turns 1 and 2. Here's a look at the FloRacing replay presented by Comp Cams. They go into turn 1, and Gosselin had a run to the inside. Man, oh man, what a wild series of flips from Jonathan Preston. Jonathan Preston, I'm going to try and count this here. 1, 2, 3, 4 and a half. Give him 4.5 there. Jonathan Preston, for a wild, wild ride there, got into the catch fence on the top of the racetrack down there in turn number 2 after that contact from Dale Gosselin. Tony, what can you tell us?
Chase, I can only tell you that both drivers got out of their cars and, about as quickly as they could, both moving gingerly after the hard impacts there, got out of their cars and immediately made their way at the top of the track around turn 2, and they're already towards the pit area. So folks, they can hear you. A big round of applause for both those drivers as they were able to climb out under their own power. And both drivers gave us a thumbs up. They were okay, but more focused than anything on getting back to their trailers and to their pit area. Hurt and a little battered and bruised, but no doubt just more than anything probably bummed out and disappointed that their night is over here before the completion of the B-main.
Thank you, Tony, as there's a look at what's left of Dale Gosselin's car. Tonight, his high limit and Ransomville Speedway debut. He did run last night against the Outlaws across the border at Oshwegan Speedway, did not qualify for that main event. His best finish this year was a 360 race with the Empire Super Sprints at the Cornwall Speedway in Ontario, a 13th place run back on June 21st. Here's another look at the replay here as Gosselin had a run to the inside of Preston and just kind of overcooked it down there. And boy, that ride for Preston, he went for a high flyer, no question about that. I mean, boy. Nothing short of a wild ride there for the driver to Geneva, New York. Hate to see that for Preston as you see the fluids leaking out of the car. Got to catch up with him, I don't know, for 20 minutes or so last year here at Ransomville after the race was over. He was super pumped with that quick time award, and then he went on to have a really solid finish as well in that A main. Preston finished 9th here 1 year ago and just continues to show the depth of the New York cars up here. When things are going their way, the New York guys should not be slept on, along with those Canadians coming across the border. Gosselin's car going to get towed off back to the trailer. Speaking of Canadians not to mess with, DJ Christie's one of them. He leads this B main. Had an unbelievable run last night. And that team, I talked to them earlier today, they were incredibly happy. They were in a very good mood after a 4th place run against the Outlaws last night at Oshwegan. And now Christie's trying to put it in the show here at Ransomville. He is leading this race over Matt Farnham, Jordan Thomas, and Gage Polkerbeck. 2 laps down and 10 to go. We'll have the rest of the B main for you right after this here on FloRacing. And there you see Jonathan Preston's car being towed off the racetrack now, and very slowly that is, what's left of the car. And once that is done, we will get this B main back underway. That's 2 nights in a row where we've had quite the crash in the B main. Had a big one last night at Lernerville as well that sent several cars up on their lids. And now tonight we had one as well with Jonathan Preston and Dale Gosselin. And Preston's car halfway on the racetrack. You can see the right front tire still spinning there as he is struggling to get that car back across into the infield here. The restart order when we go back green, actually show you this CopCam's replay. If you're just joining us on Flow, here's what happened. Preston running in 9th, Dale Gosselin behind him, trying to make a move to the inside. And a little bit too hot to trot down there. Clipped the left rear and sent Preston flying. But the running order when we go back green, DJ Christie, followed by Matt Farnham. Jordan Thomas in 3rd, Gage Polkerbeck 4th, and 5th, Danny Varon. 6th, Alex Terrian. 7th, Ryan Turner. 8th, Kyle Phillips. 9th, Hayden Miller. 10th, Tyler Pallas. 11th, Jared Zimbardi. 12th, Todd Hoddick. 13th, Brett Brunkenhofer. And 14th will be Spencer Burley. Tony mentioned Kyle Phillips earlier on today. He grew up racing here on the kart track in the infield. And for those of you maybe that just joined us and didn't hear that story, I also mentioned around that same time that Phillips tonight utilizing a 360 engine, so way down on power compared to the rest of the competitors out there. But right now, I mean, Kyle Phillips is beating about 6 or 8 cars here. If you consider the ones that just crashed as well, he was already in front of them before they had crashed. And so there is Kyle Phillips there in the Oshwegan Speedway 21K.
Chase, the 360 is impressive here against the big, powerful 410s. Brent Brunkenhofer, have you had a chance to check in with him this afternoon before we got on track?
Oh, always talk with him. Does he have the 305 in the night or 360?
He does have the 305 underneath the hood. He talked about looking forward to heading to State Line tomorrow night, but I asked him, I said, are you aware of any other 305s on the property here tonight? He said, I am not. So that is just, I mean, that takes some guts, right, to come up here with 305 against a bunch of 360s and then even more 410s. So my hat is off to that driver of the 47. He wanted to be here. He wanted to be at the Big R. He wanted to race with High Limit. and he wasn't going to let anything stop him. That's pretty cool, if you ask me.
Yeah, we usually see Brunkenhofer show up when the tracks, so we know they're going to be slick. Of course, here at Ransomville, we've seen him before. We'll see him tomorrow at State Line, as Tony mentioned. We've seen him before with the Outlaws. Every time they go to Sharon, you can expect to see that 47 car roll into the pit area with the 305 under the hood. Just trying to get the job done with a little bit less. Brett Brunkenhofer, the driver to Hubbard, Ohio. Oh, we got the HindredCars.com pace truck back out there on the racetrack. And the remaining 14 cars will catch up to it and get back into 2x2 formation to restart this B main. Actually, excuse me, single file formation. Keeping an eye on this battle for the final transfer spot. Gage Polkerbeck in the G5 currently has it. Tonight, it's Polkerbeck's debut at the Ransomville Speedway. Last night at Lernerville, in his debut there, he made the show straight out of the heat race and currently sitting on that bubble spot. We know it's been documented on social media quite well that he picked up a new crew chief here over the last few weeks, Thomas Kennedy from up north in Canada. A lot of experience in the 410 and the 360 for Kennedy. And so we'll see if some progress will be made as far as speed goes from Polkerbeck here. Currently sitting fourth, but going to be very tough to hold off Danny Varon. Pace truck pulls into the infield. The UNOH starting zone coming up. Christie, Farnham, Thomas, and Polkerbeck. The 4 cars to keep an eye on here. Green flag waves, we're back underway in the B main. Back into turn number 1. Your top 4 cars get through there unscathed, and now here comes Varon to the inside, draws to the left rear of Gage Polkerbeck and pulls up next to him into turn number 3. Polkerbeck drives it in deep and pulls away from Danny Varon. Varon up over the cushion there in turn number 4. He's challenged down low now at the 15 of Ryan Turner. Ryan Turner could not get by Varon there. Now Varon's got to relock and reload. He's got to pick up 8 car lengths on Gage Polkerbeck. Race for the lead up front. DJ Christie on the top. Matt Farnham down low. Farnham almost got up next to him down the front straightaway. Race for 6th as well. There's the 15 of Ryan Turner. Around the outside comes the 21 of Alex Terrian. Terrian tonight just his 2nd ever 410 sprint car start. His first one was last night at Oshweekend. Terrian through the middle to the outside of Ryan Turner. Not able to make the pass quite yet, but they are side by side across the flag stand. Alex Terrian to the top in turn number 2. He'll take the spot away from Ryan Turner down the back straightaway. Alex Terrian, though, still needs 2 more positions, and he's got to make up a lot of ground on Danny Varon, who has closed back in slightly on the G5 to Gage Polkerbeck. We are halfway through this winter's performance B-main event. Danny Varon running out of time as the race for the lead continues on. 1 car high, 1 car low. It's DJ Christie and Matt Farnham. Christie, little rooster tail action down there in turn number 1. Got the right rear tire right up next to the outside wall. Big run for Danny Varon down the back straightaway, closing in on Gage Polkerbeck. Polkerbeck goes down low, forces Varon to the outside of the racetrack down into turn number 4. They'll come across the line this time by, and 3 laps to go for Polkerbeck. Can he hold off Danny Varon? They got close there as Varon nearly clipped that back bumper on the G5. DJ Christie is pulled away now from Matt Farnham. This time by 3 laps to go. Varon once again to the outside. Cannot get by the G5. Polkerbeck staying true to the bottom of the racetrack. Danny Varon around the outside. He's got another run down the back straightaway. Pulls up next to Gage Polkerbeck and takes the spot away down the back straightaway. Gage Polkerbeck drives it in deep, nearly gets into Varon. They got very close in turn 4. Danny Varon now has 4th across the line. 2 laps to go, but that was a close call for Danny Varon and Gage Polkerbeck. DJ Christie this time, he's coming to the wave of the white flag, 1 lap to go. And Gage Polkerbeck right back to the inside of Varon in turn 4. They get side by side again down the front straightaway. This race for the transfer's not over yet. Polkerbeck to the outside, trying to take it back away. They nearly get together down the back straightaway. Side by side for the final transfer spot in the B-main event. Your winner's going to be DJ Christie, then Matt Farnham. 3rd to Jordan Thomas, and 4th is going to be Danny Varon. Holds off Gage Polkerbeck. What a battle for the final transfer position. Your winner is TJ Christie. Second to Matt Farnham. Third to Jordan Thomas. And barely at the line, your final transfer goes to the 0-1 of Danny Barron. Gage Polkerbeck ends up in 5th. 6th to Alex Terry, and 7th Ryan Turner. 8th to Kyle Phillips. 9th Hayden Miller, and 10th goes to Jared Zimbardi. Preliminary action has been completed here at the Ransomville Speedway. To our viewers watching on FloRacing 24/7, thanks for tuning in. For even more racing action, stream FloRacing anytime in the Flo Sports app. Heat races are done. The dash is done. The B main's done. The only thing left on the card is the A main event for the Speedway Motors Thursday Thunder. That 30-lap feature here at the Big R is coming up next.
It is the Speedway Motors Thursday Thunder here at the Big R Ransomville Speedway for night number 11 of the Roto-Rooter Midweek Series with Interstate Batteries. High Limit Racing. Folks, welcome back to FloRacing's live coverage. I'm Tony Laporta, and this is a packed house at Ransomville Speedway. We even got a couple race fans catching their first ever night of High Limit Racing competition. How about a round of applause for these young fans? They're coming out here and hanging out. We are having a great time here in Western New York for night number 2 of a very busy 5-night stretch for Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing in Roto-Rooter Midweek competition night number 11. I'm joined down here by Jason Manchester. Jason, where do you come from?
Kendall, New York.
Kendall, New York. How far is that from here?
About 45, 50 minutes.
All right, well, we are glad you came to hang out with us here tonight at High Limit Racing. You have been randomly selected as our Durst Dice Rolling fan. Do you know what you're about to do?
Hopefully win some money.
All right, here's what's going to go on. In a moment, Lisa Sanders is going to hand you the Durst dice. You're going to roll those dice. You can roll them that way. You can roll them that way. You can even roll them against the fence if you want to save me some steps, okay? And then whatever number those 2 dice add up to when they're done rolling represents the starting position of your new favorite driver. Because the driver who starts in the position you roll is the Durst Dice Roll driver, meaning if they win from the starting position you roll, you and that driver split $5,000. Have you ever heard of anything so exciting?
Let's go.
All right, he's containing his heart rate and his excitement right now. Let's get Lisa to bring in those Durst dice right now. All right, Jason, talk to me. Do you have a favorite driver? Who are you cheering on here tonight?
The winner.
I like it. I like that a lot.
Whatever wins me money.
Yeah, we like that. You can roll anybody from 2nd to 12th. It's mighty hard to roll a number 1. Are you ready to go?
I'm ready.
Ransomville Speedway, can you give him some good luck? Get nice and loud here for Jason Manchester. Jason, go for it. Roll those dice. Right up against the fence. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. A 3 and a 1. That is 4th place starter Aaron Reitzel in the number 87.
Aaron, you better win me some money, Aaron.
Who are you going to be cheering on?
Aaron, let's go. Number 4.
Aaron Reitzel, the 4th place starter, driving that number 87. And Jason Manchester just became great friends. Jason, good luck.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Ransomville Speedway, are you ready to go main event racing? We've got a packed house down here, Chase Rodman. We're getting close to rolling cars out onto the track for tonight's A main event. Let's go back upstairs.
Thank you very much, Tony. So we're going to be cheering on, or at least the fans going to be cheering on Aaron Reitzel here for this main event, trying to take home $2,500. Once again, tomorrow night, we are back in action here with High Limit Racing at the State Line Speedway in Bust-Eye, New York. If you'd like to be involved with that, make sure to get down there. And hot laps will be at 6:15 there tomorrow night. So not too far down there, maybe about 2 hours or so. We'd love to see you come and join us there at State Line Speedway. Then, of course, on Saturday and Sunday, we head over to Port Royal Speedway. That's a little bit farther of a drive, but if any of you folks are in the grandstand tonight, they're going to be heading there. We would appreciate that as well. The Bob Weicker Memorial, $100,000 to win on Sunday afternoon for Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing. And then on Tuesday, we go to Bridgeport Motorsports Park to wrap up this East Coast swing with High Limit Racing. That is another one of our Roto-Rooter Midweek Series events. A little bit of track work going on around the Ransomville Speedway. They applied a little bit of water to the surface, and now they are packing the surface in with the 2 water trucks. And in just a moment, we should be ready to go for tonight's A main event. Drivers and teams making their final preparations for tonight's 30-lap race for the Speedway Motors Thursday Thunder. Let's go ahead and take a look at tonight's starting lineup. Row 12 on the outside, your 24th starter for this race. Out of Fonda, New York, in the Charles Tibbetts Masonry, St. Lawrence Radiology, on-the-spot pressure washing, Coble Skill Collision, number 01, it's Danny Varon. And starting in the 23rd position, he is from Harding, Pennsylvania, driving the mechanical service company, Privilege Industries, Cross Welding After the Scales Media, number 79, Jordan Thomas. 11th row to the outside from Tonawanda, New York. The Airport Collision, Fiber Works Composites, Get It Dumpster, number 7NY, Matt Farnham. And to his inside from Beachville, Ontario, Canada, in the GSR Racing and Chassis, LMP Excavation, Ackland Insurance Transportation Repair Services, number 5C, DJ Christie. 10th row to the outside from St. Matthew de Belleisle, Quebec, Canada, in the GSR Chassis, FM Industries, Four Seasons Conference, Mega Pumping, number 28, it's Jordan Poirier. And to his inside, rolling off in 19th tonight, his High Limit Racing debut from Aspers, Pennsylvania, the Magoo's Motorcycles, Antitam Dairy, Racers New and Used Parts Warehouse, Drop of Ink Tattoo, number 8, Billy Dietrich. Your 9th row on the outside, the 18th starter, comes to us from Canton, Illinois. Drive the NOS Energy Drink, King Racing Products, Elliott's Custom Trailers, High Performance Lubricants, Phillips and Tosca Developers, number 7S, Chris Wyndham. And his inside, starting in the 17th position, from Northport, Florida, the Global Link, Moxie, GSR Racing, Impact Signs, number 24D, the Florida man, Danny Sams III. Outside the 8th row, your 16th starter comes to us from Bradner, Ohio. He drives the Fozzie Farms, Industrial Movers, SNS Hauling, Heitmeyer Concrete, number 1, Nate Dussel. And starting in the 15th position, the defending series champion and current point leader. He is from St. Helena, California. Driving the Tony Stewart, Kerbag Ajanian Racing, CarQuest, Sugar Bee Apple, Swan Island Sheet Metal, Waste Connections, number 24, Rico Abreu. Row 7 to the outside, 14th starter from Lubbock, Texas, driving the Horizon Whiskey, Nice Crete and Landis, PhilPools.com, High Performance Lubricants, RB Ranch, number 5, Brenham Crouch. And the 13th starter comes to us from Waco, Texas, in the Bush's Chicken, Two Worlds Equestrian, Kaiser Wheels, Outlaw Wings, Smith Titanium, number 9R, the Quickest Chicken, Chase Randall. Row 6 on the outside, your 12th starter. The driver from Jonestown, Pennsylvania. Behind the wheel, the Michael Dutcher Motorsports, Lifestyle Homes, Big Rig Repair of Indiana, Avanti Industries, Milton Hershey School, number 17 GP, Brock Zierfoss. And starting from the 11th position, from Freelton, Ontario, Canada, the Moxie, HumReviewParts.ca, DJD Gear, DJD Graphics, number 12 Double D, Darren Dryden. Row 5 to the outside from Fresno, California. Behind the wheel, the Chili's, Spire Motorsports, Carmen Trucking, Ziegler Auto Group, Gainbridge, number 77, Hot Sauce, Giovanni Selzy. And starting in the 9th position, the driver out of St. Mary's, New South Wales, Australia. In the Maxim Trucking, TK Concrete, Logan Contractor Supply, Rexco Equipment, Zip Bonds, number 55, the Madman, Kerry Madsen. Outside the 4th row is where you'll find tonight's fast time qualifier. From Monrovia, Indiana, in the Skagit Speedway, Race Redeem Foundation, Hager Realty, Stancraft Jet Center, Angel Winds Casino, number 26, Justin Peck. And the 7th starter is the 2025 Rookie of the Year. He is from Locust Grove, Oklahoma. In the Casey Kane race, Mike Curb, Napa, Bribos Collection, Ballard Products, Carver Corporation, number 9, Dason Pursley. 3rd row on the outside, your 6th starter from Minden, Nevada, in the JST Motorsports, Smith Titanium Factory Kane, Maxima Racing Oils, Mississippi Valley Transportation, number 88, Tanner Thorson. And to his left, from Indianapolis, Indiana, in the NOS Energy Drink, Spire Motorsports, Elliott's Custom Trailers, Brand Professional Agriculture, Cambridge, number 7 BC, Sunshine, Tyler Courtney. Row 2 to the outside, from Clute, Texas, in the Fulkins Brothers Trucking, Power Plus, Bryant Paper Motorsports, STC Monty Farms, number 87, it's Aaron Reitzel. And starting in the 3rd position, from Myerstown, Pennsylvania, in the McGrewBid.com, Baps Paint, K&L Utilities, Livewire Customs, number 19, it's Brent Marks. And the front row for tonight's A-Main event, starting from the 2nd position, from Jacksonville, Oregon, in the Jugo Superfoods, Pella, Avanti Windows and Doors, Big Spring Car Wash, Water Treatment by Design, Junietta Concrete, number 13, Tanner Holmes. And your pole sitter looking for his first career high limit racing victory from Apollo, Pennsylvania. The Mercedes Motorsports, Ducati of Pittsburgh, Hollywood Blasting and Coating, MAV Motorsports, number 42, Cy Lynch. That is 24 cars. They are going 30 laps around the Big R, Ransomville Speedway for a $12,000 payday during race number 11 of the Roto-Rooter Midweek Series. It is Speedway Motors Thursday Thunder. Tony Laporta, what a way for Cy Lynch to get his first win if he could do it tonight from the inside of row number 1. He's been in this position before. He started on the pole of the race with the All-Stars 3 years ago here at Ransomville. That race did not go his way, but he's looked fast all night long.
Chase, you set up exactly what I'm thinking about. Cy Lynch is on this great stage with High Limit Racing to kick down the door and get his first ever National Touring 410 win. And to do it on a night named Thursday Thunder, brought to us by Speedway Motors, it all lines up so perfectly, right? When I hear Speedway Motors and Thursday Thunder here in Ransomville, New York, I think immediately of Thursday Night Thunder, the 1989 to 2000s ESPN program that showcased dirt track, pavement, grassroots motorsports. It was led by pioneer producer Terry Ligner from Indianapolis, Indiana at ESPN, and he put motorsports at the grassroots level on an international level, right? ESPN's Thursday Night Thunder gave up-and-coming names the chance to be seen, to be heard, and to be known, right? Rich Vogler, Kenny Irwin Jr., Tony Stewart, Ryan Newman, Casey Kane, Jeff Gordon, they all became household names thanks to ESPN and Thursday Night Thunder. These days, FloRacing is doing that same job. They're doing the heavy lifting of bringing these drivers, their names, and their stories to race fans all around the country and all around the world. Heck, we were just on Amazon Prime a little while ago. Fox Sports 1 bringing you live coverage of 6 high-limit races here in 2026. So it's great to see FloRacing and its partners doing what ESPN kicked off so many years ago, and that is bringing grassroots short track racing to people all around the world who are no doubt fans of NASCAR, IndyCar, but thanks to Flo and High Limits partnership, so many people are getting introduced through Fox Sports 1, through Amazon Prime, to some of the best racing they're ever going to see here at Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing. Thursday Night Thunder on ESPN, Thursday Thunder here with Speedway Motors and Roto-Rooter Midweek Racing. It all comes together in just a perfect way, I think.
It certainly does, Tony. Couldn't have said it any better myself. And there is your pole sitter there, Cy Lynch. You could see his numbers there. His average finish this year of 14.36. So not exactly where he wants that number to be at, but tonight he can really turn his entire season around with a victory here at Ransomville Speedway. He has been so close. Not even just the podium runs he's had with High Limit, Tony, but think about all the times he's ran up front but not been able to get that, maybe that podium or that top 5, had some kind of problem, a wreck, a mechanical problem, not just with High Limit, but the Outlaws as well. He's been close a bunch of times.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Cy Lynch has been knocking on the door for years now with both national touring divisions. And it's really easy, I think, for us who travel with the series to kind of hyperfixate on a guy if he's had a run of bad luck or has just had a hard run of it. And Cy Lynch definitely falls into that category. But, you know, we don't want to make it out like it's easy out here for any of the full-time competitors with High Limit Racing. Cy Lynch has certainly had his ups and downs on the road. We've talked to him on the front straightaway after solid runs, and no doubt last night really is the night he and that Mercedes Lynch Racing team wanted to be celebrating, but instead he had to race his way in to the feature through the B main at his home track in Lernerville, at Lernerville Speedway in Sarver, Pennsylvania. No doubt they'll take their first win wherever they can get it, but you just think about what's been the last 24 hours for this team, from potentially not being able to make it into the feature last night in his backyard, Cy out of Apollo, Pennsylvania, to tonight, walking away from the field in the FK Rod Ends Dash, giving him the pole position for this 30-lap main event. Cy Lynch is in a phenomenal spot to finally kick down the door and pick up his first national win with High Limit Racing.
We'll see if it happens for him. Also, some more drivers up there towards the front that desperately need some good runs. Tanner Thorson has been on just a horrible streak here of some bad luck, some bad runs, but he's had that speed, but he has not had the finishes to go along with it. Dason Percy, another guy you could throw in that same category, Tony. It has not been the year for that Casey Kane Racing 9 car that they have wanted, but maybe tonight, a 7th place starting position along with Thorson there starting in the 6th position. Both those guys could potentially be in for a top 5 run. run.
Yeah, absolutely. And, Tanner Thorson, I think you might have just mentioned it, Chase, while I was looking at the starting grid here. Thorson came out of the box swinging to start the year here in 2026. Stevie Smith was on the road with him in Las Vegas. Yes, they got Stevie off the porch to come and play in the desert. And Tanner's just looked solid all year long, but definitely not exactly the pace that we saw him open up 2026 with. Tanner Thorson, Brent Marvel, TJ Nichols, they work and work and work on that race car. Everybody chips in and everybody helps out. We're getting ready to go here as cars come to life behind us. And Ransomville Speedway, it's going to put on a show here tonight. They don't call it the Big R for nothing, Chase.
They certainly don't, Tony. It looks like it's in great shape for 30 laps of feature action as the 24 starters in tonight's A main begin to fire their engines. For your B main winner, DJ Christie pulls the number 5C into the infield here. That is where the work area is located here at Ransomville Speedway. And so DJ Christie, last night, 4th place rode the Outlaws at Oshweekend. And as I mentioned, just won the winner's performance B main, has pulled to the infield with a problem. And you see the crew maybe looking to take the hood off, potentially going to change an ignition box coming up here. Tony, what can you tell us?
Yeah, Chase, I think that's what they're going for here. They're pulling the hood off. Got a couple members from the Christie crew as well as some Casey Kane Racing crew members in. They pulled the hood off. They're actually going to work here at the front of the engine. Now they go back towards that MSD box. So, yeah, they look like they're going to swap out the box here, as that's what all the crew members are paying attention to. So, hopefully a very quick fix down here for this 5 team.
Well, DJ Christie will not get his starting spot. He'll have to go from 21st to 24th. If he does end up making it back onto the Speedway, as the rest of the drivers are now catching up to the HendrickCars.com pace truck along with the Ransomville Speedway pace truck, which is located on the back straightaway. Cy Lynch making his way towards the head of the pack along with Tanner Holmes. Holmes, who picked up that hugely popular win just a few weeks ago at the Shelby County Speedway after a great battle with himself and Brett Marks to get the win there. Maybe tonight in his Ransomville Speedway debut, he can get win number 2 on the year for the Rookie of the Year contender.
Chase, they're going to get behind DJ Christie and try to fire him off. No box was swapped. Nothing was actually switched out on this number 5 car. They just complained of the car not being able to come to life when he went out on track the first time. And no swap, nothing was replaced on the car. They're going to line up here and give it another shot.
All right, thank you for that update there, Tony, as the rest of the drivers have found their proper starting spots behind our front row of Cy Lynch and Tanner Holmes. Big crowd here at Ransomville, about ready to see some great action with Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing. Here comes DJ Christie making his way through the infield and going to try to refire that car. DJ Christie with 2 wins this year in 360 competition with the Southern Ontario Sprints at Buxton and Merrittville in Ontario. And now he does fire, so that car does come back to life, and he is going to join at the back of the field, or no, maybe not. That car did fired up for a moment, and now he pulls back into the infield. So maybe the end of the night for DJ Christie. Ransomville Speedway, welcome to the High Limit Room. We've got 24 high rollers, but only one is hitting the ultimate jackpot here tonight. It's time to double down. It's time to raise the stakes. And it is time to go all in with Interstate Batteries High Limit. Turn number 2, Cy Lynch and Tanner Holmes will lead the field to green. Brent Marks and Aaron Reitzel in row number 2. Tyler Courtney and Tanner Thorson in row 3. 4th row is Dason Persley and Justin Peck. 5th row, Kerry Madsen and Giovanni Selzy. Row 6, Darren Dryden and Brock Zierfoss. Row 7, Chase Randall and Brenham Crouch. Row number 8 is Rico Abreu and Nate Dussel. Row 9, Danny Sams and Chris Wyndham. Row 10, Billy Dietrich and Jordan Poirier. Row 11, DJ Christie, Matt Farnham. Christie went to the infield. Row 12, Jordan Thomas and Danny Varon. Going to the green this time by at the UNOH starting zone in turn number 4. Ransomville Speedway. We got them racked. We got them stacked. And we've got the grandstands packed. Let's go racing up at turn number 4. We are green. Feature event is underway at the Big R, and it's going to be Cy Lynch with the early race lead. Back behind him, Tanner Holmes quickly into second. Aaron Reitzel has gotten by the 7BC of Tyler Courtney. He's into the 3rd spot. He's also gotten by the 19 of Brent Marks. Tyler Courtney gets by Marks as well. He's back to 5th now and being challenged by both the 9 of Persley and the 88 car of Tanner Thorson. Those 3 drivers spread out across 1 and 2. Now Persley goes to the inside of the Myerstown Missile, trying to take away the 6th position. Actually, that's for P5, and give it to Persley off of turn number 4. Dason Persley now into the top 5. Cy Lynch leads lap number 1. Tanner Holmes is some 10 car lengths behind him in the Jugo Superfoods number 13 car. Then it's Aaron Reitzel, Tyler Courtney, and Dason Persley. Brent Marks, he is being challenged now once again, this time on the outside by Tanner Thorson. And Thorson's going to make quick work of Brent Marks and take away the 6th position. Nice move there from Thorson around the outside to get by the McGrewBid.com number 19 car. Behind Marks, then it's Justin Peck, Giovanni Selzy, and rounding out the top 10, the 55 of Kerry Madsen. Cy Lynch, 4 laps completed here in this main event. His lead 1 second over the 13 of Tanner Holmes. Holmes definitely closed the gap that time by in turns 1 and 2. And it looks like he's closing the gap even more this time in turns 3 and 4. Tanner Holmes coming after Cy Lynch down the front straightaway. Those two now separated by 0.3 of a second with 5 laps down and 25 to go. Cy Lynch through the middle. Tanner Holmes come into the top of the racetrack. Down the next straightaway, they separated by 2 car lengths, and lap traffic is coming up for your race leader, Cy Lynch. Lynch on the bottom, Holmes on the top. The 2 cars behind him, Reitzel and Courtney, not catching up to your top 2. Now Lynch around the outside comes Tanner Holmes. They're side by side for the race lead. Tanner Holmes takes it away down the next straightaway. Tanner Holmes down to the top spot. Cy Lynch bumped back to 2nd. But now the problem for Holmes, he's got all kinds of cars all over the racetrack right in front of him. Tanner Holmes down to the top of the racetrack trying to get by one of the slower cars. That is the 79 of Jordan Thomas. Thomas runs the bottom. That allows Holmes to go around the outside and make the pass on the slower car. He might get by 2 of them here in 1 corner. No, he does not. He gets by the 79 1 car between your race leader and the 2nd place machine. Holmes runs it through the middle, now gets to the cushion off of turn number 2 and continues to pull away from Cy Lynch. They are separated by 1 second the last time by across the line. And now Lynch is being reeled in by Aaron Reitzel and Tyler Courtney. Those two are almost side by side for the third spot down the front straightaway. Courtney pulled up next to Reitzel, could not make the pass there. Now Reitzel shuts the door into turn number 1. Reitzel tries running the bottom. Tyler Courtney around the outside, and Reitzel pulls away. Aaron Reitzel closing in on Cy Lynch. Now Lynch tries to run the middle. Reitzel around the bottom. There's a lap car right in front of both of those drivers as Jordan Thomas is trying to stay out of the way. Reitzel on the back bumper of Lynch. They get very close into turn number 1. Cy gets a good drive right there through the middle portion of the speedway and pulls back away from Reitzel. Fifth place car is still Dason Pursley, but he is some 10 or 12 car lengths behind this battle for the second spot. A battle that is 3 cars strong. Cy Lynch, Aaron Reitzel, and Tyler Courtney. Sunshine underneath of Reitzel off of turn number 2. Reitzel with momentum hangs on to that spot down the backstretch. Meanwhile, Tanner Holmes, his lead was 2.3 seconds that last time, and this time by, it's now 3.1 seconds. Tanner Holmes absolutely laying it on the field here tonight at Ransomville. Holmes continuing to get through a couple of the slower cars. He's around the outside of Jordan Poirier and closing in on the 0-1 of Danny Barrett. Behind Holmes, where's Cy Lynch at? Here he is coming across the start-finish line as a slower car pulls into the infield, Jordan Thomas. Meanwhile, Dason Pursley, he has roped in the 7BC of Tyler Courtney and the 87 of Aaron Reitzel. Aaron Reitzel and Tyler Courtney, those two have been very close to each other all the way throughout this race so far. We are 14 laps into this 30-lap main event at Ransomville. Make that Aaron Reitzel around the inside, going to take the second spot down the backstretch. Move Aaron Reitzel up to second by Cy Lynch. Aaron Reitzel to second, Lynch coming back out on the outside, but Reitzel's going to have that spot across the start-finish line. And all of a sudden, Brent Marks' car is coming back to life. He's gotten by Tanner Thorson and working on Dason Pursley. Marks around the outside. He'll take 5th back away from Pursley down the backstretch. Brent Marks now back into 5th. He was as far back as 7th. Oh, upside down. Red flag, red flag. Your race leader's upside down in turn 1. Your race leader, Tanner Holmes, the car upside down in turn 1. Did not see what had happened there. Just saw a bunch of fans pointing in that direction when it had taken place. And there he is, race fans. He's climbing out of the race car. Tanner Holmes is walking away. You can see the dejection just in his body language there as he is trying to make his way through some of the slower cars. Went to the, got over. So you could see there, it's hard to tell. We'll see it right here, good angle. Here on the front straightaway at Ransomville, there's a little bit of a, I wouldn't say a ditch, but a little bit of a decrease in the banking right there next to the wall in the front straightaway. Watch him right here. You'll see Holmes gets over that, and that's what sends him into the wall in turn number 1. And then up into the catch fence and back down onto the racing surface on all 4 wheels. So Tanner Holmes crashing the car as he came across the line to complete lap 16. He had a sizable lead, one that was over 3.5 seconds before this incident. And to try and explain it a little bit better, maybe Tanner Holmes himself can do so. He's downstairs with Tony Laporta.
Tanner Holmes up and out of that race car. First of all, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I just got to thank my team, man. They gave me a great race car, and we fought all the way there till lap 16, and just racing hard, and kind of put myself in a bad spot around some lap traffic, and got upside down. So that's on me, and feels good to be up front, man. Like I said, I got a really good car, and I'm good. It's just how it goes sometimes.
We're glad you're okay.
Thanks.
It's Tanner Holmes, so very close to his second high limit racing win of this season and of his career, but he will walk away from that race car, folks, and that is the most important thing here tonight.
Yeah, good to hear that from him, Tony, and I'm trying to explain the best I can. For those of you who've never been here to Ransomville Speedway, if you're going down the front straightaway here, between the actual racing surface and the outside retaining wall, there is a little bit of, I don't know if I want to call it a ditch because it's not that deep, but the banking shelves off considerably right there before coming back up against the wall. And Tanner Holmes got the right rear in that trench there on the front straightaway, and that is what kind of sent him into that outside wall. So Tanner Holmes Good to see that he's okay, but unfortunately he crashes out of the race lead here, and now inheriting the lead is going to be Aaron Reitzel. So Reitzel will be the new leader, and of course he is the Durst dice rolling driver tonight. So if Reitzel can hang on for the second half of this race, he is going to win an extra $2,500. And then our race fan in the grandstands that rolled those dice earlier on is also going to take home $2,500.
That'd be Jason Manchester, who rolled a number 4 of Aaron Reitzel. That Ridge & Sons Racing Power Plus number 87. Reitzel has just come on strong ever since taking his program back national racing here with High Limit. He joined the tour last year, and he has been a wonderful addition to the series. Chase, not only is he eligible to win that extra $2,500 for himself to split the $5,000 with Jason Manchester, but remember, we talked about it in the very top of the show, $1,500 every single night goes to a high roller or Kyle Larson or Brad Sweet that wins every single night of competition thanks to High Limit Racing's Angel Donor. If the money is not collected, like last night when Corey Day, who is not eligible because he's not a high roller, that money rolls over. The Angel Donor is serious about supporting charities and growing charitable donations. So tonight, $3,000 coming out of the pocket of our Angel Donors, and then with additional donations, that number has grown in another $1,000. So $4,000 tonight will go to the charity of the winning driver, pending, of course, they are a full-time high roller. So a lot is on the line here tonight. Oh yeah, and don't forget, Reitzel chasing, defending series champion Rico Abreu in the year-long points.
That could be a huge night in that, Tony. Great thing to mention there. I hadn't really thought about that. Rico Abreu was running 16th at the time of this red flag. Of course, he is going to pick up a spot with the elimination of the 13-car Tanner Holmes. So he's going to be 15th on the restart here. And so Reitzel can make up wholesale ground after he DNF'd last night at Lernerville, as we see a problem for Chris Windham. The full-time World of Outlaws driver has pulled the Sides Motorsports 7S car into the infield and the ARP work area. Windham, 9th place in the World of Outlaws point standings. A couple of fourth place runs this year with the Outlaws, his best of 2026. He also has a couple of podium runs here at Ransomville with the All-Stars in 2022 and 2023. And there is Windham there. It looks like they may have made the repairs to get him back out there. And so, yep, they are going to get a push vehicle in behind him. And so we're going to restart this race right at the halfway point. 15 down and 15 to go. Here's a recap of the top 10. Aaron Reitzel, the leader now. Cy Lynch in second. Tyler Courtney third. Dason Pursley fourth. And Brent Marks in fifth. Followed by Tanner Thorson in sixth. Justin Peck seventh. Giovanni Selzy eighth. Ninth, Kerry Madsen. And 10th place now will be Brock Zierfoss for the restart.
Chase, the Sides Motorsports crew worked so quickly down here in the ARP work area. Wasn't able to get over in time, but did find out after the fact. Sounds like a broken strap on the nose wing. The mounting system that keeps that nose wing up in the air had a part failure, so they were able to get it taken care of, at least to a point satisfactory for both Chris Windham and car owner Jason Sides, and the NOS Energy Drink machine able to return to the racing surface.
Windham had nose wing problems at the Kings Royal last Saturday night as well. At least they got that fixed up, and he will rejoin at the tail end of the field here. Going to be about 21 cars still left on the racetrack here with the elimination of DJ Christie, Jordan Thomas, and the 13 of Tanner Holmes.
And Chase, we talk about it all the time, all the crews that jump in to help each other, but man, Jason Sides for so long on the Outlaws has been that guy to jump in and help anybody and everybody. It does not matter who you are or where you are in the running order. So the favor was returned big time for Sides' driver, Chris Windham. Jason Sides always there to lend a hand for teams and drivers they're competing against. So quickly we saw crew members from several different race teams jumping in to help Sides' driver, Chris Windham, back out on the track.
Yeah,
it's kind of a trend Jason, I think, really started as far as just being down there to help no matter who it is or what's going on.
Yeah, he certainly has always been down there willing to help, and that's one of the things we love about Jason Sides, along with the Sides Bar and Grill. That's the other thing we love about him as well. Cy Lynch, though, going to restart second here in this one with another opportunity to maybe get by Reitzel. The guy that was really making speed there before that red flag was Brent Marks. He had fallen back to 7th and then got back now into 5th place. after passing. He had passed Pursley, but the red had come out to negate that pass, so Marks was actually going to be back up to 4th if he would have completed that last lap there. But it looked like he had something figured out, especially on the top of the racetrack in 1 and 2. So Reitzel, Lynch, Courtney, Pursley, and Marks, the top 5. 3 of those drivers looking for their first wins of the year. That being the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place cars.
Cars will come to split the Chasm Safety Products Choose Cone this time, Chase, and it's important to keep an eye out. I'm more saying this for myself to remember we are now 16 laps into this 30-lap feature, so we are past the halfway, which means no guaranteed time in the ARP work area. Should another yellow or red flag come out, drivers will be guaranteed no time, and of course that guaranteed time only is 1 minute to fix a flat tire. But now past the halfway point, you got to get in and get it fixed before the 1 to go is given.
Absolutely keep that in mind, race fans, if somebody else pulls into the work area, as we are going to be going green this time by. Reitzel chose the bottom, puts Silence to the outside. UNOH starting zone, as we will finish up the second half of this main event at the Ransomville Speedway. We're green. Reitzel gets the jump, and he leads the field back into turn 1. We're wrecking down the front straightaway. It's Brenham Crouch and Nate Dussel. Caution, and also getting around in turn 1 looks like Matt Farnham. So Nate Dussel in the 1, Brenham Crouch in the 5, and then separately in turn 1, the 7NY, Matt Farnham. A 3-car incident here. And that will lead us to a single file restart due to contact on a double file start. Here's a look at the comp cams replay. These drivers are running right in the middle of the pack, and Crouch, it looked like him and maybe Darren Dryden had gotten together there. And Crouch was trying to settle the car back down, but a ton of other drivers behind him trying to get up to speed. Maybe we're not expecting that. What can you see, Tony?
Well, I can see a lot, Chase. You've got the 5 Horizon Whiskey sponsored CJB entry of Brenham Crouch. He's backed into a tractor tire down here, and then due to some hard work and strong muscles down here by High Limit Racing as well as Ransomville Speedway officials, they have already pulled that 1 of Nate Dussel off the, what would that be, the left front corner of Brenham Crouch. The cars were actually connected as Dussel had slid backwards and ridden up on top of the left side of Crouch's car, but the officials here are wasting no time. They've pulled the 1 off of the 5, and now tow trucks on the scene as they set the 1 all the way down off the Nerf bar of the Lubbock, Texas drivers number 5 machine, as they will need to put a hook. It looks like they're calling for the hook here on Brenham Crouch. Nate Dussel will be pushed back into the ARP work area by High Limit Racing official Cody Hewson.
So Brenham Crouch was running 13th at the time of this incident. Nate Dussel was in 15th, and Matt Farnham was in 20th position. And so we see Dussel taking a trip to the ARP work area. As Tony mentioned, no guaranteed time down there, as Crouch is going to need the hook to the front of the Horizon Whiskey car.
Yeah, that no guaranteed time is tough past the halfway point here, but with the cleanup still ongoing over here for Brenham Crouch in the 5, everybody that does need to visit the work area is benefited by that cleanup process, because as long as that takes, there's no restrictions in the work area. You're just not guaranteed anything. So they're talking to Nate here, trying to see exactly what is hurt. Most attention being paid to the right rear corner here. Gonna lean in and see what the crews here can find. Hopefully they feel confident in it, as Tech Director Kenny Canada asks them, and they affirm they are good. So nothing having to be worked on or replaced here for Nate Dussel. They're gonna get him back into a staging area, and they're gonna line a side-by-side up behind him. He's gonna get back on track here.
All right, thank you for that update, as Matt Farnham's car has been taken to the trailer back in the pit area. And we hope to see him tomorrow night when we head down to State Line Speedway, as Crouch still working to get him off that tractor tire. Looks like they've done that, and going to be at least a left front tire flat there from what we can see from this camera angle here. Crouch is not going to get any time, as we mentioned there, so as soon as he gets out of harm's way there, we're going to be back to green with a single file restart upcoming. Reitzel, Lynch, Courtney, Pursley, and Marks. Then it's going to be Thorson, Peck, Selzy, Madsen, and Zierfoss. Good run in this one for the 12 double D of Darren Dryden, sitting in the 11th position, just 1 spot shy of a top 10 run for the Freelton, Ontario, Canada driver. Dryden last year was the Southern Ontario Sprint Car champion in the 360 division up there in Canada. They come down here to New York a little bit as well, but sitting in 11th place for this upcoming restart as Nate Dussel appears on the front straightaway, and he is going to get refired.
So they're expecting some serious repairs down here for the CJB number 5 of Brenham Crouch. They've got a front end assembly ready to go. One crew member has a spare drag link in hopes that's all they'll need to work on here. Heath Moyle and the rest of his CJB crew jump in. You've got members of the Casey Kane Racing team. I see Michael Dutcher from the 17 GP. You got Zach Middlebrooks, as always, from Rico Abruz, number 24. And they're going to go to work here on a whole front end assembly swap. But the lights are out on the HendrickCars.com pace truck.
Coming to the green this time at the UNOH starting zone. Reitzel is going to have a single file restart as we head back to the green. Reitzel gets a good jump. Keep an eye on 19 of Marks. Goes straight to the cushion into turn number 1 to the outside of Dason Pursley. And Brent Marks going to take the 4th spot down the backstretch. Brent Marks to 4th, bumps Dason Pursley back into 5th. Race for 2nd, starting to get interesting between the 42 of Silent and the 7BC Tyler Courtney. Sunshine to the top of the racetrack in turn 1, coming after the Mercedes Motorsports number 42 car. Those two separated by 2 car lengths down the back straightaway. Meanwhile, Aaron Reitzel is pulling away slightly from Lynch, and around the outside comes Tyler Courtney with a run on Tyler on the 42 of Lynch. They get close down the front straightaway, and Sunshine might have 2nd here off of turn number 2. Not going to get there in time. Cy Lynch slides up the racetrack to protect that lane and protect that 2nd spot. Now Courtney, a big drive to the outside in turn number 4, and he's going to have 2nd this time by down the front straightaway. Tyler Courtney now up to the 2nd position, and he's got 11 laps to try and track down Aaron Reitzel. Those two are running completely different lines. Reitzel's on the bottom in 3 and 4. Meanwhile, Tyler Courtney's up on the top, and he may be closing in on Reitzel a little bit. Tyler Courtney and Aaron Reitzel separated by 1.2 seconds that last time by, and Reitzel's lap was about a 10th faster, so Courtney's got to try and figure out something different here if he wants to try and win his first High Limit Racing feature event of the year. 9 laps to go that time by for Reitzel. Nice and smooth around the bottom. Tyler Courtney committed to the top of the racetrack. That time by, he took a couple hundredths out of Reitzel's lead. They may get to the back of the field one more time, and if that's the case, Reitzel's got to have to get up off the bottom. All the lap cars are down there. Tyler Courtney took 2 more tenths out of Reitzel's lead that time by. They are separated by 1 second down the backstretch. Car into the infield, Nate Dussel pulls off, and we will stay green. But you could tell the gap is starting to visually close between the 87 and the 7BC. Tyler Courtney now 0.8 of a second behind Reitzel. Boy, has it been a tough year for Tyler Courtney. Caution comes out, car around in turn 4. Danny Varon with a problem. Looks like the front end is folded up on the 0-1. Yellow flag waves for Danny Varon, who was running in the 15th position at the time of this incident, running around the likes of Chase Randall and Jordan Poirier. And you can tell there's definitely a lot of damage to his car, at least to the front end. And he's not going to be able to get that fixed up here in the ARP work area. Here comes a CompCam's replay. Oh, sorry, excuse me, we don't have a replay of that. My apologies. As Varon is going to need to get the hook to the front of the car. And that is, I'm not sure if that's a restart that Tyler Courtney wants or if he wanted that race to stay green. He was taking a couple of tenths out of Reitzel's lead almost every single lap there for the last 3 passes by the start-finish line. But this time he's going to start right on his back bumper here for a single file restart to finish off the final 7 laps of this race. It's hard to believe, very hard to believe, that Tyler Courtney has not led a feature lap this year in High Limit Racing competition. Of course, he has won an outlaw show at not at Knoxville, but at Hobstadt, and he won a local show at Knoxville as well. So it's not like he hasn't been to victory lane in a while. I mean, in high limit competition, he really has been a long time for Tyler Courtney since his last win. Best finish this year was a 2nd place run. That was all the way back at the Vado Speedway Park in New Mexico, around the 8th or 7th race of the season. And so desperately looking for a victory for him and that Clausen Marshall Racing 7BC team. Tony, what can you tell us?
Well, and Chase, just to add to that, definitely Tyler Courtney has had a season probably to forget to this point for the driver of that Clausen Marshall 7BC. Aaron Reitzel cannot say the same. He's had a better season, but you think about just less than 24 hours ago, right at 24 hours ago, he ends up falling 19 positions after starting 4th last night at the Lernerville Speedway to end up finishing 23rd in a race that he was battling for the lead amongst Corey Day and Rico Abreu with last night. Tanner Holmes was your 3rd place finisher. Abreu was 2nd, and Corey Day scored the victory. But Aaron Reitzel has been very, very good at doing whatever he has to finish these main events and collect points here in 2026. So a bounce back here after the night he had last night in Western Pennsylvania, up here fighting for the lead and potentially the win. That would be exactly what the doctor ordered after such a tough go of it last night.
Absolutely, and the Durst dice roll would hit as well. So definitely some storylines at the front of the field here. You've got Reitzel looking for the Durst dice roll, looking to bounce back after last night. You've got Tyler Courtney, who has not went to High Limit Victory Lane since June 28th of last year. And then you've got Cy Lynch in 3rd, who's looking for his first ever win with the series.
Yeah, we've talked about the fact that Cy Lynch has finished on the podium and stopped on the front straightaway. We've talked to him. So, he's no stranger to running up front at high limit racing events. He is still chasing his first feature victory with the series. Cool note on Aaron Reitzel in conversations with the high limit racing angel donor, who has sent a fair bit of their own money to the Texas Children's Hospital, which has been Reitzel's charity of choice. I believe a couple times he's diverted that money to the Ronald McDonald House, but the Texas Children's Hospital has been the main recipient, the benefactor of Reitzel's success and the angel donors' good charitable givings. The Texas Children's Hospital has been so curious where the influx of cash has come these last couple of months from last season here into the first half of 2026. They've actually teamed up with the angel donor and Reitzel. I understand there will be some media, a publication, basically some coverage on behalf of the Texas Children's Hospital to exploit and sort of show off what Aaron Reitzel, High Limit Racing, and the angel donor have done as far as supporting that hospital out in Texas, which obviously does a lot of great work. They helped Aaron's family years ago, and it's cool to see the angel donor program getting so much notoriety around the country.
Yeah, absolutely. And if he can win tonight, they're going to be curious as to where that $4,000 donation came in if he can pull off the win. As we do have Danny Barron's car off the track, the lights are back out, and we are set to go green for the final 7 laps of the main event here at Ransomville. Reitzel, Courtney, Lynch, Marks, and Pursley. The top 5 when we head back to the UNOH starting zone. Reitzel's on the gas, pulls away by 3 car lengths into turn 1. Brent Marks to the top of the racetrack like he did on the last restart, but Cy Lynch blocks him off and is going to hang on to the 3rd position. Behind them, Giovanni Celsius made the move on Tanner Thorson, moves Celsi up to the 6th spot up front, though. You got a race for the lead as Reitzel changed up the game plan here. Reitzel ran the top in 3 and 4, and Tyler Courtney went down low. Those two are separated by 5 car lengths as they roll down the backstretch. Here comes Marks around the outside. Big run for Brent Marks into turn 3. Marks to the inside of Cy Lynch. He goes by for the 3rd position. Brent Marks is now up to 3rd with less than 5 laps to go. Lynch and Pursley now racing for the 4th position up front, though. Your top 2 are separated by 2 car lengths. This time by, they're going to come to 4 laps to go. Look at the turn down line by the 7BC of Tyler Courtney. Moving that car all over the racetrack, trying to find some speed, trying to find some grip, and get his first Highland Racing win in over a year. He's going to have 3 laps to go this time by to get by Reitzel. Reitzel rides the cushion in turn number 4. Tyler Courtney down low, still separated by about 3 car lengths into turn 1. Now Tyler goes to the top, Aaron around the bottom. Brent Marks is far behind, not in contention for the win. They're coming to 2 to go this time by at the Big R. Tyler Courtney still maintaining that same pace as Reitzel, just cannot seem to get any closer, but doesn't lose ground as well. White flag set to come out this time by as Reitzel hammers the top into turn 4. 1 lap to go at Ransomville Speedway for Aaron Reitzel. Reitzel goes down low into turn 1. Tyler Courtney on the top. Final time, down the back straightaway. What happens off of turn number 4? Reitzel goes down low. Tyler Courtney to the cushion. It might be a drag race to the line. Off of turn number 4, Reitzel's going to get the win. Aaron Reitzel wins it for the Durst Dice Roll. Second goes to Tyler Courtney. Third, Brent Marks. Fourth, Cy Lynch. And fifth to Dason Persley. How about that one, race fans? By 1/10 of a second at the finish. Aaron Reitzel, your winner here tonight. Tyler Courtney second, Brent Marks third, Cy Lynch fourth, and Dason Persley fifth. Giovanni Selzy, Justin Peck, Tanner Thorson, Brock Zierfoss, and Kerry Madsen the top 10. Following them, Rico Abreu, Darren Dryden, Danny Sams, Jordan Poirier, Chase Randall, Billy Dietrich, Chris Wyndham, Danny Varon, Nate Dussel, and Tanner Holmes. Reitzel rolled the dice down there into 3 and 4, tried the bottom, and slid up to the top, and that allowed Tyler Courtney to go full send around the outside and really plug that right rear into the cushion. He got a big run, but came about a car length short at the end from his first win in 2026 with High Limit Racing. Reitzel has cleared the scales, and he is headed to Whiskey Myers victory lane for the 8th time in 2026. Trucking number 87 for his 8th High Limit Racing win of the 2026 season. This one, however, is going to come with an extra $2,500 as he has claimed the Durst Dice Roll here tonight at Ransomville Speedway. Wipes off the face, Hoosier Tire neckband, Sunoco Race Fuels checkered flag, and the Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing victory lane hat. Reitzel set to climb up top. Let him hear you, Ransomville. Your winner tonight, Aaron Reitzel. It's a win during the Roto-Rooter Midweek Series at Speedway Motors Thursday Thunder. Tony Laporta, that one got close.
It sure did. Aaron Reitzel took his time climbing out of this Ridge & Sons Racing owned number 87. He'll come around to the side of the car. Ransomville, he can hear you. How about it for your winner, Aaron Reitzel? I'll give you that. That's your Chasm Safety Products win sticker, your 8th one of 2026. So let's talk about that race. You seem to really enjoy the bottom. Tyler Courtney gets working and gathering some speed up around the top, and then a yellow flag comes out with less than 10 to go. I think it was 7 laps left. When that happens, what's the game plan? Does your strategy change? What are you thinking in those late race restarts?
I was just trying to use the racetrack up, really. I saw he got right to second, and, you know, even during the dash draw, I told him I felt like he had the best car here tonight, and I just felt like I needed to, you know, I was really good on that first time I took the lead, and then I started to fade a lot, and then there on the second one, I really faded again, and I just needed to make sure I was in his way and not let him know what I was going to do. I felt like I was okay over here. It was just so hard to hit the bottom, and it was really technical over here. I went to the top, but the problem was it was so far around, and if I didn't hit it good over here, it was really scary to go to the top down there. And that last lap, I didn't hit it very good, and I could hear him behind me, so I just tried to use the whole corner up and just make sure I was in the way. And yeah, it all played out good. I would have liked to have seen a restart when I got to second. That's when I was at my best, just to see if we had anything for the 13. But, you know, the way our last 2 months have gone, I'll take it this way. I don't care. It's, God, it's been a horrible 2 months, and it's nice to get a win. And hell, last night I felt like it was forever since I've spun the wheel. So, yeah, just happy for this race team. Everyone just keeps on digging. You know, we couldn't do it without Dean, Brogan, and Neil. You know, Neil's over here. He's the crew chief on the Monty car, and you know, Bart had to go home for some stuff, so Neil's over here helping us now. And you know, we work together really well in Australia, and we're working together really well here. So I can't thank him enough for coming over and helping, and Luch Monty as well for sending him over to help. You know, it's a really big deal to our team. So. Yeah, we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all our partners. Really, just proud of this entire Power Plus, Fulton Brothers Trucking, Bryant Paver, Monty Farms, Rasmussen's Truck Center, Bargain Barn. We wouldn't be here. Don Long, just all them guys right there just do so much for our entire race team. Brian, Lisa Ridge, you know, everything that they've done for years, and Triple X Chassis, Elite Wings. Victory seats, man, I've never been so comfortable in a car. I can't thank Chris Ferguson enough for you know, getting me to make the switch. I'm a guy who doesn't like to get off what works, but I've never been so comfortable. So hands down, best seat on the market, Victory seats. Kaiser wheels, sure-built suspensions, like I said, Elite Wings, Ryder Racing engines. This one on the hood's got like 16 nights on it now, or 15, so still running strong. And like I said, just, man, what a team effort. And Hot Advantage engine heaters, and just so many great people. Simpson Race Products, wouldn't be here without all of them.
When you compete at the top level of 410 wing sprint car racing with high limit, life on the tour is tough. It's tough even when you're doing well and running with success at the front of the field. But after a night like last night, you start fourth, you fall out of it after contact early in that one. How hard is it to put your head, your team's head, back in the game?
I mean, I should be enjoying this a lot more. I'm still mad about last night. I'm not a guy who goes, don't worry, we'll get them tomorrow. I'm a guy who, it dwells on me, and when I make a mistake, it really bothers me, and I'm still really bothered about last night. And you know, I felt like I let our entire team down. I should be better than that, and I'm just glad we were able to rebound tonight with a win. But yeah, nights like last night don't win you championships, so I'm just glad we could rebound tonight.
After Corey Day won last night, a non-high roller, the $1,500 from the Angel donor rolls over. It becomes $3,000 tonight. We've had some very generous fans here in Western New York. They're not from Western New York. They're from WB Longhorns. They collectively have put in $750, as well as David Barnes's $250. That's another $1,000 on top of the $3,000 from the High Limit Racing Angel donor. With your win here tonight, where is that $4,000 going?
Texas Children's Hospital, you know, like I always say, what they did for my family with our son Carson. And you know, the other thing is, you would think you just donate all this money and you know, never hear anything about it, but they actually reached out. They reached out and wanted to know, you know, what's going on here, because you know, sometimes it's this much, sometimes it's that much. You know, 1 month they get a whole hell of a lot of money, and then the last 2 months they ain't seen nothing. So it was really cool that they reached out and they, you know, wanted to do an article on it. So I thought that was really cool of them, and you know, they loved the whole story of why I donate to them. So yeah, Texas Children's Hospital, and thank you to everyone that pitched in. That means a lot to me. You know, that is a charity that's near dear to my heart, so it really is special to me.
From fourth to first, congrats on your 8th win of the season. I know you're not a we'll get them tomorrow, but you got another one coming up in 24 hours.
Thank you. Thanks to all the fans for coming out. I really appreciate it. I really do enjoy this place. I've got a great track record here, and the guy that keeps making a point to boo me over here, I hope you enjoyed your night.
Aaron Reitzel is your winner here in Western New York. Let's go back upstairs to Chase Rodman for tonight's contingencies.
Yes, the Jace Golf Cart's fastest lap of the race went to Cy Lynch on lap number 1. Ran a 15.003 to grab that award. Then we had our Hard Charger presented by Rod and Supply. That went to Jordan Poirier, 20th to 14th for car number 28 to grab that award. And then, of course, our Race Routine Foundation Rookie of the Race, Tanner Holmes, who unfortunately finished up in the 20th position after leading 10 laps of tonight's A-Main. Let's go back downstairs now to our second place finisher, Tyler Courtney.
He started 5th. He runs 2nd here tonight. It seemed like you were really comfortable up around the top of the racetrack. Before that 7 to go restart, Reitzel's working down around the bottom. does it ever come to your mind? I mean, you're reeling him in, so you probably aren't thinking about moving around, but does that thought ever enter your mind to maybe reel him in quicker? What's the mindset when you're chasing a guy down in second?
Yeah, no, I wanted to keep doing what I was doing there. I knew he wasn't quite up where I was running, and then, you know, after that restart, he kind of started running more of a slider line in 3 and 4, which kind of killed the runs I would get off of 4, because I'd have to peel down just a little bit more than I wanted to, and just to not get tight and get in the fence off of 4. So, but yeah, no, it was just a great night for us, you know, all in all, for our Austin Energy Drink, Spire Motorsports, Ellie's Cups Trailer Cars, qualified good, you know, got in the dash, and then yeah, I felt like we had a really good race car there in the feature. Yeah, I would have liked to see what would happen if we didn't get that caution. But either way, I felt like we had a great car. Aaron's obviously been one of the best cars in the country all year. So we're getting there, man. I feel like we've won everything but a high limit race this year. So I want to get that checked off the list and just keep this momentum rolling. I feel like we've been really good the last couple weeks. So just gotta, just keep working on it.
5th to 2nd, great job.
Thank you.
That's Tyler Courtney in the Clausen Marshall 7BC as they come home in a very close 2nd place here tonight. And then we will team up here with our Roto-Rooter midweek championship point leader. It's big money, Brent Marks. He starts 3rd, he finishes 3rd. I'm guessing your race wasn't as simple as that, though.
No, it wasn't. We were just back here talking. I'm honestly not really sure what happened at the beginning. We just couldn't get going at all, and I don't even know what place we fell back to, but it felt like we fell back pretty far. And then about 10 laps in, you know, our car really started coming to life, and it started making the top work really well, and we were just gaining our ground back, and just ultimately worked our way back up through there. So just a little disappointed because, you know, I was hoping we could, you know, contend for the win there at the end, and but you know, we just weren't there with them two guys. So but all in all, I'm just really happy and proud of this team. Just very thankful for them and the hard work that they put in. So, you know, we're not going to complain about a podium as much as we wanted to get up there and race for the win. You know, we're always happy with a podium. So, you know, we need these consistent runs just to keep building up in the points deal there. And, you know, we started the season off so bad there. So, you know, we're on a comeback swing. So we're just going to keep working hard and overcome all our obstacles.
One of your obstacles, are you grooving tires? You're missing a crew guy these last couple nights, aren't you? How's that going?
Yeah, Robert, he's set to have his baby boy here in a couple days, either today or tomorrow or Saturday. So, yeah, really excited about that for him. And yeah, he'll be back out with us at Knoxville. But it's crazy because he's only going to be going for like a 2-week period, but he's going to miss like 10 races. So we're just doing so much racing, and you know. But anyways, he's a huge part of this team, and we miss him, and you know, hope to see him back here soon.
Brent Marks, good job on 3rd. He goes onto the front straightaway, and he'll head to Whiskey Myers Victory Lane to get the post-race photos with Aaron Reitzel and Tyler Courtney after a great night here at the Big R Chase. 2 trips here for High Limit Racing in series history, and both have been entertaining, fun nights here in Western New York. It's not done, though, in the New York State as we head to State Line Speedway. And, yeah, fast and furious kind of night. 36 cars, most sprint cars, it sounds like, in track history. So High Limit Racing, again, like Brent Marks just said, we race a lot. It's awesome on-track action, and you see full fields every time you show up. And tonight you saw jam-packed grandstands. Really good time here at Ransomville.
You also saw 3 different leaders in tonight's A main. It started off with Cy Lynch jumping out to the early race lead, and it looked like maybe tonight was the night for him to finally check off that box as a first-time National Touring winner until this corner right here, where Tanner Holmes planted the right rear up on the top and drove around the outside. He would then go on to lead for 10 circuits in this one. Reitzel would get by the 42 of Lynch there when he got a little bit too sideways in the corner, and then disaster struck when Holmes got into the trench on the front straightaway, got into the wall, got upside down as the race leader, and on the next restart, that would cause some more chaos. Nate Dussel and Brenham Crouch get together on the restart. Brent Marks was making some moves. He got by Pursley, he got by Cy Lynch, and then Tyler Courtney would get going late in this race as well. You heard him talk about there. His car felt really good tonight. Came up just a little bit short in this main event. Marks will then move on to 3rd, and then this is the finish right here. Reitzel tried the slider line in 3 and 4. Courtney ran the cushion. They got very close, nearly a photo finish at the line, and Aaron Reitzel would get win number 8 of his 2026 season. Reitzel would also close in some pretty serious ground on Rico Aber, who finished up 11th in this main event. Reitzel making up about 26 points in the championship with this victory here this evening. Let's take a look at what's coming up for High Limit Racing tomorrow night. State Line Speedway in Bustine, New York. Then it's on to Port Royal on Saturday and Sunday for the Bob Weicker Memorial. Then we finish up the East Coast Swing at Bridgeport on July 28th. That is Tuesday night. We take 3 weeks off for the Knoxville Nationals, and then we return on the West Coast at Santa Maria, Tulare, Placerville, Chico, Douglas County, and Skagit before going all the way back across the country, back to Port Royal Speedway for the Tuscarora 50. If you want tickets to any race, get them right now. And we just showed you why you should buy them online, because a fan just won $2,500 by buying his ticket in advance. He got drawn out of a hat, not literally a hat, but he got picked at random. He got to spin the Durst dice, and then he got to win $2,500. You can only do that by buying those tickets online. So do that by scanning that QR code or going to highlimitracing.com and choosing the ticket tab. What's coming up on Flow? Let's take a look here. Indiana Sprint Week. Their first night was today at Indianapolis Motor Speedway's dirt track. Tomorrow they're on to LPS, Lincoln Park Speedway, Putnamville, Indiana. And it's the IRA Sprint cars as well tomorrow. You'll see Casey Kane back out there in his number 4 car. Then off to the Schaefer's Oil Spring, or Southern National, at North Georgia Speedway. And then on the pavement, it's the NASCAR Wheel and Modified Tour at Monadnock Speedway. There was one time last year, I swear, 3 tracks on that graphic. I could not say any of them. And they just got me right there with that one. Monadnock Speedway on July 25th on the pavement there. Well, as you can see, a little bit of a traffic jam leaving the Big R, Ransomville Speedway. That's what you get when you get a big crowd showing up here in Ransomville, New York, and they got to see one whale of a show. A near photo finish, the most sprint cars in the history of the racetrack, and a whole lot more. And a fan got to leave here with $2,500. The views of Toronto were good. The views of the race car on the track were good as well. And the views of FanFest were even good. 6-7 from Tony Laporta down there in the infield. Fun night here at Ransomville. We're going to do it all over again tomorrow night when we head on down the road about 2 hours away to the State Line Speedway for the first time in series history. We hope to see you there. If not, you can watch it all live right here on FloRacing. For that guy right there, Tony Laporta, my name is Chase Rodman. We'll see you again tomorrow night here in New York.